Morning, Dbloc. Sideways. Time is it? Where do you think Dbloc going up or down? Get some measured moves. Yep. What's that put us? 94.5. The CPI data meeting today. Yo, yo.
And how long ago was that Elon tweet with gold doge on his head? Has anyone used the beacon chain before? It looks like I might have had an airdrop on BNB on the Trust wallet.
Holy Bitcoin. I guess the numbers came out all right. I woke up late.
It's been a great morning, man.
Yeah,
I'm
looks like.
I'm about to go to bed fucking soon now.
The news.
I don't know the numbers. I was just trading, that's all.
Short it.
I YOLO'd a 100x on a couple $100, and I forgot about it. I just signed into that account, and it's up 400%.
Take profit, take profit, take profit.
I'm leaving it open. I'm still YOLOing it. Liquidation on its 86.5. I'm gonna take profit at like 94.
You pushing it, man. It's like you're here. Why are you gonna risk that just from here to 94 to take profit? That's what I don't understand. We're struggling to make a higher high right here. You're already in profit. This shit's about to dump. And
I
you're
do this
thinking about not.
I do this for a living, man. So like the 100x was just for fun on just my YOLO like other account that I have with referral money. You know what I mean? So it's just I'm just having fun.
Still $100 and up this high if you woke up and I don't know, man.
It was a couple hundred. I think it was like $400, and I'm at 400% on that.
That's not bad.
Oh, I'm gonna let it ride. Let it ride.
You loco.
Let it ride till I see a red candle on the hour close.
Yeah, I mean, I guess now there's the bulls are really going to try to push it to 100K at least. It seems like. I mean, that's the psychological right now, so they're going to want to break that.
We're in no man's land right now, bro, but we're in increased volume, so we're doing pretty good. There's increased volume on this push.
Like retail's helping this push, but the thing is, do the bulls have enough?
Retail is not helping this push one bit.
A little bit, yeah, it's helped a little bit, man. Like these days,
maybe your altcoins, but not Bitcoin, not at all.
I mean, if you look at the inflows, there's a lot of new inflows on a lot of these exchanges too. So
a lot of that stuff is already on, on Coinbase. They already hold custody of it.
Yeah, but it gives a little extra, just a little extra psychological.
Their market makers aren't working yet, bro. They're not working to gather more Bitcoin from other exchanges yet.
Yeah, but still, it's just like, it helps to push a little bit, but I don't think it's going to help enough to really say, all right, we're in a bull market. All right, like we just started a bull market. I know the 4-year cycle, Dbloc's all down for the 4-year cycle. I still think we're going to stay in the 4-year cycle with a hesitation in between, some kind of like little shakeout in between the cycle,
Yeah, we'll see,
man. It's going to happen around these areas, in my opinion.
I was calling for a top at 120 about 5 months ago, and we're going to see 120 really soon, and I don't think that's the top. I don't believe.
Yeah, my numbers a few months ago were 88. I was telling you 88,888. That was my top.
88, dude. That's like that's bearish.
I don't know, man.
If you do the normal 4-year cycle and you overlay it, bro, we were already at 120.
Well, that's the thing. I'm not.
Everything was showing 120K.
What I'm doing is I'm just looking at a monthly and taking out like a naked chart.
Maybe we hit the 120K and it just pulls back and we don't see nothing for another 3 years. Who knows? We'll see.
I mean, that's possible too, but I think by looking at the monthly, I'm just thinking that the way it's looking on a monthly logarithmic right now, if I pretend that this is a naked chart right now with no kind of support, no resistance, I'm not looking at any Ichimokus, no kind of indicators, and just kind of imagining, yeah, this is a 10-minute chart or an hourly chart even. Imagine if that monthly is an hourly chart. Most likely, if you take away the consideration of the 4-year cycle, you're going to be like, man, this has to revisit its lower pivot points at least. So that's why I'm like, I would even be okay with 30, 33K. It's still in the books for me, 33K.
That'd be nice, right? 33.
Well, that's kind of the measure, because the way I'm looking at the way 69, like we had the 2021 69 all the way down to like what we went from like 69,000 down to like 11,000 or something, maybe even
Yo,
9,000.
bro, it hits 33, dog. I'll give you a Bitcoin, okay?
That's all good. I got a bunch of Bitcoin down.
No, I'm just saying it hits 33. I'm giving you a Bitcoin, just for the fucking.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Just for the freaking. You call it, dog. Right now, I'm doing it. I'll give you one. 33. I don't think we see 33 for. I don't think we ever see 33. Maybe honestly, maybe we see like 35, 40, but like 44. I don't think we see 30 anymore, bro.
Not even with the cyber attack.
I don't think we're going to have anything that's going to affect Bitcoin like that. I don't think we're going to be entering into those major pullback zones anymore.
Yeah, I mean the inclining angular support would not hit 33. We're already at like the lowest possible number right now on the inclining angular support we have on the monthly is 40,000. So
yeah, that's
I see what you're saying, like 40,000. But I think that inclining angular support is going to break, and we're going to try to revisit the pivot point from January 2023.
I think every government in all hell would try to buy it 60K again, bro.
It's not going to hang out there for too long, you know. I think it's going to be like wake up. It's going to be a blow off bottom, of course. But I still think some orders might get filled around that 30, 35 area. I don't know.
Nuclear bomb would have to drop.
That's what they said when we were at 69,000, when people were saying we might get back down to the 10,000, 15 areas.
Oh, I knew we were. I shorted it all the way down to there.
Nice. So now this
Not in one trade, it was multiple trades, but you know what I mean? I started shorting because I knew that we had topped, but yeah. It wasn't just one trade going all the way down to there.
Things seem pretty toppy to me here.
I don't believe so, man. I think that it's gonna just go up. New York, we're still below the New York open. I think New York came in right at the top, right? They're waiting on people to just load up their shorts for some extra liquidity. Psychological number, man, 91.
Even though I think it's going to retrace, I'm all for it pushing because I'm still in the shitcoin right now and it's helping my shitcoin position. So I'm like, whatever.
No, this is the best time in the morning, man. When I'm trading, I've been up all night, and then I hear like my pigeons. I got pigeons right outside my window in like a big ass like bird cage that I built. I got like 9 pigeons in there, and they always like make noises in the morning when the sun's coming up.
We just made a higher high on Bitcoin. Okay, 91,170. 91,200. It's pushing. It's pushing. Oh, baby, it's pushing. Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in.
They hit them for.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I hope you're right, and we do go to 120 because that's probably gonna push my shitcoin another 50% also, at least, or 100% almost.
There's a big
a big order trying to sell $58 million
Yeah, I
worth of
see that.
Bitcoin.
Yep, I see it right here at the M4 level. They'll pull it back down to 91,200 right now.
58, that's jump change.
They're still pushing it up to it.
Yeah, 58 million with a sell order, but then you got all the liquidity sitting there that they can snatch up too. It all compounds.
Sometimes those orders disappear too. Sometimes they're just spoof orders. Whoever's buying this Bitcoin top's living on the edge. You got to be careful for sometimes if you do have those orders like the 58 million right above 92.
58 million's nothing right now.
Right. No, I know, but the thing is, if it is someone that's just like kind of messing around with the order book and does want to unload a little bit, if the price does go and break a support, like let's say it goes back under 87, that order could turn into a market sell. You know, a lot of times.
58 million moves the price $200 right now, bro. Not even, probably $100.
Yeah, but like let's say a market sell on Binance right now of 58 million. Now that would give you a nice fucking wick down to probably with the
No.
way the order book's looking, it would
No.
wick down. Yeah, look at the order book, dude. I got the order book pulled up. There's not even 58 million, not even on.
It'd be 91,200.
No, 58 million still would pull that to, would wick it down to 87,085, between 85 and 87 right now, the way the Binance USDT order book is looking.
On what exchange though?
Binance USDT.
Yeah. That's not how it works though.
Yeah, that's how it works, man. If the orders aren't in the book and someone does a market sell, it's gonna wick
Yeah,
down
but
to wherever. It's gonna have to
accurate.
absorb $58 million worth of buys. If you don't have $58 million worth of buys, it's gonna go down. That's why if you
the
like
no
look at
orders are
Binance,
in there.
there's not $58 million worth of orders that would fill up anywhere in this range that it's in right now. It would leave its range basically to fill that on the market sell on Binance.
I'm not.
It wouldn't move on other exchanges maybe a little bit, but Binance.
I'm not trying to argue nothing.
But yeah, like that's why you've seen wicks on Binance US, like wicks that go down all the way to $3,000 sometimes. Market sellers don't have enough buys in the order book.
I understand that, but
Yeah.
but that other Bitcoin where I'm looking on my shit, it's not going to move that, especially with the bots, market makers right now. That if that sell goes market sell right now, it's literally going to 91.2. That's it.
Not on Binance.
Okay.
There's not enough orders in the book to hold it to 92. You need $58 million worth of buys in between the price and where you're saying, which it doesn't have that.
You gotta realize those orders are also spoofs. So
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's what I was saying at first. And those that order that's a market, that's a limit sell right now could always change into a market sell. That's how the conversation started.
There's also hidden buy orders everywhere too.
Well, there's API hidden buy orders. If you got like API connected, but you can't hide your buy order. You can't hide it on the exchange though.
Yeah, I've been trading professionally for 10 years now, Bitcoin only. So I got a lot of indicators that I use. So I'm seeing data on my end. You know, if that were to happen, it would be down to 91,200. That's what I do for a living.
Damn, rockets. Where is it going?
Rockets.
It's going straight to zero, bro.
Let's go. Sit short the Ponzi.
Maybe one day we can compare portfolios and you know.
I don't share any data, dude.
You don't want to show your dick size?
No, I don't, but you can look me up pretty soon if you want.
He said you can
Because
check him out
sometimes
on the
10
400.
years of trading don't add up too much if you can't show it, you know?
10 years of trading, living in Bitcoin full time, buying at $20 with a $100,000 settlement.
A flex is not being here, yeah, but a flex is like saying, you know, it's like
I don't need to flex. I don't flex, man.
Well,
I don't like people who
flipping a little
flex. And the only
Once
thing
you
I
make
flex
enough
on is my
money,
boat.
it's better to be quiet about your money. 'Cause
Doug,
then-
I'm still wearing the same fucking shorts I wore 10 years ago right now. You know what I mean? It doesn't
Oh,
change
you're a
me.
billionaire.
I'm not saying
Then.
you're flexing
You're a
about the money.
billionaire.
I'm
If you're
saying
doing that, you're a billionaire.
you're
I believe
flexing
it.
your trading capabilities, not your money. I'm not saying like, you know, I was asking if you want to flex your money or not because you're
I do
flexing your
trading.
trading
I do
capabilities.
trading for fun. This is what keeps me in the game. This is what keeps me active in Bitcoin. So I know everything that's going on the markets. It helps me out focus on
Right, but a
everything.
$58, I can tell you don't know enough to know that a $58 million market sell on Binance would not get absorbed to hold this at 91, 92. Like that's just straight out the ass.
It can, dude. Trust me. It can.
Nope,
100%.
you're wrong, sir.
All right. I'll take it on the cheek. I'm wrong.
There we go.
And this is why the market's beautiful, man. You always have buyers and sellers going at it. Who's the right one? Put it this way: as long as everyone's making money, man, good shit. You make it your own way. You know, no need to hate on somebody else's.
Oh no, I'm not trying to hate. I just like, you know, these are things that traders should really know. It's like even if you have API set up and ready to buy that up, and you know the limit orders are set on the APIs on Binance, if someone hits that market sell, it changes the limit order to a market sell of, you know, just even 50 million, 58 million. That's not going to absorb so easy. It's going to create a nice little wick. It's not going to like fucking rug or anything, but you can see right now the way the order book's looking. I mean, there's not even one full Bitcoin on this order if you zoom out on the grouping all the way. So people are still buying scratches 0.002. Yeah.
So check this out. There's tons of bots that are protecting other people's larger trades, and that amount of money, there's definitely tons of other money that are programmed into the bots to buy this up when they're going on algorithmic trading.
The market sell when you have the maker already, and this thing initiates first on Binance, you're going to get the wick, and then the APIs are going to pick it up. Is what you're failing to understand. So if I would click the button and hit sell, I'm the first one that's executing the order. I'm a taker of whoever already had their maker sellers, and I'm taking their orders. I'm the taker. So
on that exact exchange, yes, you can.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
On that exact exchange,
is the biggest exchange that has the highest volume, and I was talking strictly on Binance.
Zero buys come in during that.
Right, but that's what I was saying. I was talking about strictly on Binance, and I can look at it because I can look at the order book. And then if you want to get more complicated and you want to look at more exchanges, you go to something like Coin Lobster, and then you do a combined order book, and then you could really get down to the nitty gritty, and then you could really see how much.
If you were if you're to use aggregated API or of all the data throughout all the exchanges, it would not push the price down throughout all of the data
I didn't say
to
it would.
where I
I
know,
said
but
on Binance.
where I was saying it would only push it down to 91,200 aggregated. That's what I was trying to say. That's where
Well, yeah, I was very clear. I was very
we were
clear what I
both
was.
right.
Yeah,
We were
but I was
both
clear.
right.
You were just trying to say like it's wrong. I was very clear. I was saying on Binance.
I wasn't explaining myself right. And you,
Okay, I see what you're saying.
yeah. So, but it would be through the aggregated price. That's what I'm trying to say. Because
But also, and to take it to the next level though, so if it does happen just on Binance, Binance is a lead indicator for a lot of traders. So if you do break support levels, if someone does do the wick on Binance, you're right. It might not affect it like physically on like directly on the exchange via the API, but the psychological threat of seeing a wick on Binance might change people's little perspective on that minute too. So that's what, like, you know,
yeah,
those things can
that's
have a
why they
trickle
call
down also.
that's why they call them scam wicks.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, so that used to happen back in like 15 on, do you guys remember what was it, BitMEX? I think it was BitMEX with Arthur Hayes. That guy shut the mission, he shut the freaking page down for maintenance and scam wicked everybody down and back up, bro, and then turned the exchange back up. Maintenance was done. And it only happened on that exchange. It wicked
They
everybody
did that
out.
on Binance US also, right before they got in
Uh,
trouble.
Yeah, man, this shit, man, it was crazy. And somebody's like, "I'm gonna sue you." He's like, "I live in Seychelles. Come find me."
Man, how high is Doge gonna go before it pulls back?
To the moon. Elon said it.
Did it go over 44 again?
It's 40 right now, almost
Yeah,
41.
it made a lower high here, so be careful. You know, on the pivot points, lower high right now. It wasn't able to make a higher high on Binance.
We're gonna see Bitcoin push up right now.
And I'm pretty sure everybody already knows this, but don't keep too much money on your exchanges, especially your
Exactly.
decentralized ones. You already know that they
No,
could,
even on decentralized ones.
yeah.
Well, it
Just
depends. I mean, there's
keeping
some,
up.
there's you can have insurance policies too. There's some that offer some insurance policies.
If they
Yeah, but
say, if
I still wouldn't I wouldn't trust it. I would just
also
hey,
if they say they're decentralized, they're probably really not, bro. So just keep that in factor. Decentralization of an exchange is just a hype word too. So a lot of these aren't
I think
really
it's safer for beginners,
decentralized.
in my opinion. This is just my opinion, non-financial advice, though, to keep your crypto on Coinbase at first, if it's not a lot. And once you get more experience and you understand how to be your own bank and know op security, like security operations, and really study that, know how to make yourself a little bubble and properly store your seed phrases and everything, then yeah. But until you really know, you know, the proper, you know, operational security levels of doing that, I think it's safer of doing a KYC like Coinbase, because even things like if you pass away, are you ready? Like, say you get in a car accident and nobody has your keys. You know, what's going to happen to that money? That money's just gone. So you want to make sure you have a will in place. You want to make sure you have other security measures in case your house burns down and you weren't smart enough to put your seed phrase on like some kind of titanium plate or something like that. There's so many things you have to think about, because if your house burns down and you have your money in Coinbase, all you have to do is prove who you are and you can retrieve it. And there's safety measures on Coinbase. You can put your money on things like vaults that it will take you 2 days to withdraw, basically, which kind of sucks if you need the money quick, but it's a security measure that if you see anybody moving money, they can't move that money for 2 days, basically. It has to have your approval somehow. So there's things, you know, there's give and take on both sides, but it's good to study both. But until you really know how to be your own bank and say you're sitting on a lot of money, I still think it's safer on a exchange like Coinbase until you really understand operational security.
I guess I was talking also more of like people who are just trading with leverage. Hey man, have a set amount that you're gonna have in that exchange, and anytime you make that profit, always pull it out. That way you're just not stuck sitting on an exchange with all
Yeah, I
this
mean,
profit
yeah,
and you
for
can't
sure.
take
Your
it
money's
out, even
always
if you're
safer.
taking it little by little.
Yep, for sure. It's always safer in the bank. That's for sure. You know. Actually, even that's not for sure anymore. Who knows with these banks, right? Especially what happened 2 years ago.
I haven't used a bank in 10 years either. Yeah, fuck that. Your money
The
is
problem
not
is, like,
safe.
I would not use the bank, but the thing is, Coinbase debit card, I can only spend 2,500 a day on that. So there's times it's like, oh shit, you know, I need to use a check. I need to do something else, you know.
Yeah, sometimes, dude, I like being unbanked and shit, dude. Sometimes you run into issues. Like, I just ran into an issue. I went to an auction to go buy a car because they said they accept Bitcoin. But then when I got up to pay for the car, they're like, oh, well, this broker doesn't accept Bitcoin. I'm like, well, y'all should have fucking had that notice. They like put up on the notice, you know?
You could get them on bait and switch for that.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm going to pick up the car today because I sent some money to somebody else that pulled it out of their bank. But
Nice. You got a good price?
yeah, so somebody wanted to buy Bitcoin, so I gave them Bitcoin at 5% discount. So just a
Nice,
cash
nice.
deal.
Nice.
Yeah, no tax that way, you know.
Yeah, that's what I need to find. I need to find a crypto enthusiast that has a lot of money, where I can just be like, all right, man. Hey, anytime I sell you, I'll give you an 8% discount on anything I sell you, bro. Any
I'll
crypto.
buy
Just,
it all. DM me,
just,
I'll buy it all. I'll buy your
just,
whole account.
Yeah.
Yeah, cash money. You'll have the money right away. I have a broker already ready to go if you need it.
All right,
yeah,
cool.
just be
I'll
careful with deals
definitely
like that.
hit you up.
Yeah, I do it all day long. I'll set you up with my guy Tony. He'll do the brokerage deal, and then
My guy Tony, he'll take your Bitcoin.
he'll take your Bitcoin.
Hey, you'll meet Tony one time and you'll never see him again.
Yeah, I don't know about doing these type of deals, guys. I'll be careful with these.
We can meet up in person too. If you have anything over 100K, I'll fly to you.
All right, I'll keep that in mind because, like I said, man, I'd rather pay somebody else a little cut than Mr. Uncle Sam, your boy.
If you even want to sell it, meet me in Vegas. I'm about 2.5 hours out there, and I'm always in Vegas. So if you guys ever want to take a vacation, you want to cash out some crypto, man, just let me know, and I'll give you cash money.
This guy's like, man, I'm a hoard. I'm gonna be the Michael Saylor, bro. I'm gonna have all the crypto.
Yeah, you can look up some of the videos of like me back in shit 8 years ago on YouTube, and like the guy who I learned from, man, and that's all we've been doing for the past 10 years is just acquiring as much Bitcoin. So like pretty much all the SoCal, any Athena or CoinFlip ATMs, we own pretty much 25% of them in SoCal. We've always been stacking though. He had a money license, so it was easy to get already. He had ATMs all over the place. So we already did all the deals with all the liquor stores that had all the ATMs that he owned. So yeah, we've been doing this shit since ATMs since 2014.
Sounds a little sketch for this channel, though, don't you think?
What's that? Not
What you
sketch
talking?
at all. It's all business. It's a money license business. Yeah, everything's legit. I pay my taxes. My company's called Bit by Bit, registered out of Nevada.
So if you're purchasing Bitcoin off someone, you're registering that transaction to the authorities?
It's peer-to-peer transaction. I can do whatever I want, just like if I were to buy and sell another asset like a boat or whatever.
Right. So you've put that in your taxes?
I can. We can just put I gave you a deal, or it was a gift. I gave you Bitcoin as a gift, and you gave me dollars as a gift.
Sounds sketch.
Sounds real sketch. I don't think Tony's reporting.
Old Tony's
No,
not
for
an
real,
American
man.
citizen.
Yo, for real, I don't think this channel is good to be talking about this.
Well, don't bring it up.
Short
There we,
date.
there we go. 91.
Hey, Drew, you think XYO gonna have a pump like last bull market?
I mean, it seems like they're still active. The Coin app, people are still using that app, the Coin app, where you get XYO. So, I don't know, man. I haven't really been keeping up to date with what they've been doing. I know they had some problems with the SEC though. Coinbase had problems with them listed. I think did they delist from Coinbase?
They're still listed on Coinbase.
Oh, they're still listed. Okay, good, good. Yeah, they should be good then. I don't know. I mean, I haven't studied it though, so I think it might get it. It should get a little pump soon if there's any trickle down. If Bitcoin like dumps here, a lot of people are going to wait for the alts to move, and I think there's only going to be a few alts that might move. But if Bitcoin like really takes a hit, everything else is going to take a hit too. I'm talking about like Bitcoin wicks back down under 70K. I don't think we'll see an alt bull market right now. So we need Bitcoin to stay in this range between 90 and like 70, 75 to keep this momentum. But yeah, if Bitcoin stays in these ranges, I think a lot of these alts are going to start pumping.
Is that a time for them to move once they see the Bitcoin stay in this range? I think that's when the alt's going to start pumping, right?
I mean, in my opinion, yeah. As long as it stays in a channel, like a kind of, where you can see that there's some kind of form to it. It's not just mayhem. I think people start getting more confident to going back and forth with their trades on alts and things like that, going in and out of Bitcoin. But yeah, it still seems like right now the safest plays is to follow the momentum of Bitcoin and like all these top movers, and like you can get a feel of what like the new guys are that are like gaining a lot of market cap. When you look at like coins like TON, I still think BNB is going to do really good. SUI is picking up the pace. SUI, there's a lot of new alts that I think people should keep their eyes on too. But yeah, the old alts should pick up also, but definitely worth checking out the new ones. But yeah, I'm a little bit biased because right now my only position is like a little micro cap I'm playing with. I'm just messing around. I have most of my money pulled out of the market right now. I have a feeling things are getting pretty toppy. So, I could be wrong, but I'm not going to risk us going back down right now because I made some nice money this last little push. So I'm just chilling out, relaxing.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with that. But Doge is not having those movement like the last cycle did, because usually it would go crazy. I expect it to
Well,
retrace
Doge,
back.
yeah, Doge got a really nice push. I mean, think about it. We got 150% just in the last like week or so. So Doge, I mean,
And it's holding.
yeah, it's holding definitely, and there because there's going to be a lot of talk about the Department of Government Efficiency, Doge, and we're going to see that acronym thrown a lot in the news cycle. So I think that's going to help out a little bit. Every time somebody that's like new and they keep on seeing Doge, 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 I think that's subconsciously and psychologically is going to help out Doge's price action. But besides that, it's like everything's on Bitcoin and Ethereum. Ethereum, people were thinking should have been over 5K already. It's still around what 3K. It's tough. It's a tough market,
It is. That's what I thought actually too, because I got some Ethereum too, and I thought by this time it's going to be at least 4.
Yeah, 4 or 5K in between there.
All you gotta do is just keep your eye on dominance. Dominance has been all in Bitcoin. We just hit a new high on dominance today.
Yeah.
So Bitcoin keeps climbing, and like it could get as scary as Bitcoin dominance could almost want to flirt with 70%. If it hits that, then none of these alts, like select few, are gonna pump with Bitcoin. And when Bitcoin's dominance finally starts dropping, that's when you'll see these alts pop. Because right now it's still not alt season. Just because Bitcoin's making all-time highs does not automatically make it alt season. It's
Right.
dominance is too strong right now, and the money is in Bitcoin. Until that money gets out of Bitcoin, these alts are just gonna stagnate or bleed out because people are now panicked. What you're saying too is people are saying that these alts are not pumping, so they're trying to like some of you guys just said it too. Oh, I just wanted to get to break, pump my shitcoin so I could get out of the position. And there's a lot of people doing that too, trying to get back or put it into Bitcoin or sit on cash. Because again, it's still uncertain. So until you see, I thought like with this latest move, this move that we just had on alts, if they hold their lower lows from the pump and make another higher high, I think that's when you'll see everyone start flooding in to alts because they finally seen a lower low and a higher high on a weekly time frame.
Yeah, you definitely want it below at least. I mean, where's it at? It's probably like around 60, above 60. You want it at least 50 or below to really get that sentimental value.
God, 91K.
Like the only thing we have kind of going right now, it could be potentially forming a double top on dominance. But for me, I mean, I honestly do have some levels even higher than what we have now that I'm like, if this is really that strong, yeah, I really think that it could come all the way up to at least like 69, like even from like the mid 60s to like 70 range of dominance. And then I don't see it really going higher than that. But if it really gets bad with dominance and stuff like that, then that's my levels personally.
Altcoins are dead.
I mean, there's still like if a lot of institution also is pushing, if you see inflows from institution coming into Bitcoin, you can still see alts go up and push a little bit while Bitcoin's pushing, because it doesn't necessarily mean always it's money that's moving from alts into Bitcoin, because there is sometimes new institutional money that's coming directly straight towards Bitcoin that will help the dominance of Bitcoin, but it doesn't negatively affect the altcoins. So I agree with totally with what you're saying.
It won't negative, yeah, but it won't positively if the money's
Right.
going into Bitcoin, it's not going into alts though.
Right.
So
Well,
if that
psychologically though,
sustains, like if they hold the
can help.
lower lows right now, it's key.
But still, were people using Bitcoin as a signal? So let's say, imagine right now, BlackRock or somebody decides to put $5-10 billion in Bitcoin only. Now, Bitcoin, you're right, the dominance is going to grow, and alts aren't going to like pump. But the psychological factor in that a lot of bots and a lot of people are using Bitcoin as a signal, it's still going to help push the price up of the other coins. But the fall off from Bitcoin might not be
The
full.
people that are using that as a signal are people that've been in the cycles before.
Right.
Like
right.
retail's gonna get in here once you see, like it's already slowly starting, but the retail's gonna get in, and then all of a sudden they're gonna realize Bitcoin's too expensive, and then they're gonna see all these altcoins which they already have their like first pump. Like because when you look at them, they're so laggy behind Bitcoin, and they need that they need another pump like we just had with holding the lower lows. And then I think that's, like I said, that's when I'm gonna be like starting to feel a lot safer with these altcoins, because right now I feel like this bull market is gonna kill off a lot of shit coins, and we will see a lot of coins that will look like XRP prior to like this cycle where they're never breaking all-time highs ever again. They're just gonna make lower highs, lower highs, lower highs, lower highs until they just become absolute nothing. Because if they don't have a case, like if you're not providing any value in crypto space, the shit coins, the scams will die out. Like it needs that flush out for all the other good projects that we are believing in to really start pumping like all-time highs type of thing. But
Yeah.
that's just me, right? That's how I see
Yeah,
it.
I agree. If it doesn't have substance, I mean, sometimes there could be a community that helps push it, but you're right, they slowly fade away if they don't have any kind of like real world use case or like a narrative that really fits in the cycle of like the chatter,
Right, because a lot of these altcoins, they only pump because hype, not because of anything else. It's just because they got hyped up and that was it. Like that's why in the last bull cycle, every single coin went up because you know how easy it was? Everyone just paid influencers to hype the shit out of these coins, and then you would see them pump because people would follow what the influencer says. And people got smarter, and it's just, again, and plus there's so many coins right now that it's ridiculous. It's like it's kind of dumb.
How's Pepe doing? Pepe looks like it was released on Robinhood. What's that sucker doing today?
Oh,
I
that's
have PTSD. Yeah, I have PTSD with Pepe. I'm never looking at it again.
Oh, bro, I'm sorry, Drew.
That's not
It's
even
one
the
of those rough
original
ones.
Pepe.
Yeah, I fumbled $1 million play with Pepe.
Nah,
I had
it's one
a-
of those ones that just hard to
Yeah.
even talk about. You're right.
I sold all my Pepe like a sucker for pork, and pork just stood where it was. I didn't lose any money. Like, I actually made a little bit, but I fumbled one of the biggest plays of my life by
Dude,
selling
that
that.
frog jumped over the pork like it was nothing.
Yeah, totally. It was like pork. They were both at 300 million market cap, and it was like just a little bit below 300 million Pepe, and I had a shitload of it.
You
I
were
had like,
buffering between the two, bro. Probably.
yeah, because I was accumulating points. I was getting points on that
Yep.
one swap
Yep.
to go back and forth. And then the swap was like, oh, you get like 10 extra points if you swap back to pork. And I'm like, fucking let me swap back to pork. And then I had like a little vacation thing. I wasn't really paying attention. And that
Driving
week,
across country, yeah.
pork just stayed still, didn't move. And Pepe took off into the billions. Like
Took
by the time I
leaps and
looked, it was already
bounds
at 2
past it.
billion. From 300 million. And I looked and it was like at 1.72 billion. And I'm like, oh my God, let me
You
maybe
gotta
catch
be
a
kidding
retrace.
me right
And
now. Yeah, you're like.
and then I
you
look
gotta be-
again and it's at 4 billion. And I look again, it's like at 7 billion. I'm like, yo.
Oh my God. One
That
of
shit.
those ones where you're just like, I'm just happy to do push-ups for that one.
Oh yeah,
That's
I'm
it.
doing push-ups every day, man, because I think about that every day. I'm about to do some push-ups right now.
F Pepe.
For real.
Good luck whoever's holding it though.
Yeah. I do hope Pepe does well though, continuously. The Pepe coins that Dbloc has too. That's an interesting play. I think that one has. It's not as top heavy as Pepe. It's a little, even though it's older, it seems like the market cap is still more primed to push.
Let's go. Welcome to crypto season. Let's do this shit. It's tough picking and choosing. It's tough guiding yourself. It's tough aiming your cannon in the right direction. It's a tough one.
Yeah, two of my biggest fumbles, Pepe and Doge.
Boink. I know. A lot of people fumbled on Doge. I'm still in the process of attempting to finish the game with Doge. It's a tough one.
Yeah, I've still been scalping it, so I made a little bit of money playing with it. But if I would have just sat on the initial bag I had about
Yes,
a
sir.
year ago,
Yes, sir.
Womp womp womp
Right,
So what does
womp.
this teach us? Sit on your initial bag. Don't sit here and bullshit. Ding dong, bing pong.
yeah.
You know what you're fucking doing. You know what we should. Sorry, the F word. You know what we should have been doing.
Well,
Hey,
so
Drew.
also as
Hey,
long as
Joe.
you didn't lose money too, like I'm just happy, like I'm still with my head above water after all like these crazy trades I've been doing.
Bro, you're still floating.
Exactly.
Nobody's thinking. We're still floating. We're in the ocean still, bro. He's cruising.
Mic check.
You get
Can hear you.
Oh, cool. Hope everyone's making money, Drew.
what's up, Flank?
Oh man,
you
looking
doing,
at
bud?
40. Tag it. Talking about wish you hold the bags.
I'm just glad I stacked up Doge down there yesterday down in that 37 area. I was just 37, high 36s. I was like, yeah, I might as well do this. If I'm going to effing do it, it might happen. If it doesn't, I set a stop loss. So woke up
I
this
just
morning.
opened
Good
up
to go.
I just opened up my trust wallet. I thought there was some money in there on this beacon chain, like one BNB sitting there. But then it said I had to transfer before August. I'm like, damn it.
One BNB, that's $600 too, man. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
It says you need to migrate it from the beacon chain to the smart chain. And then I put gas in there and then it goes, I need to do it before August, I think. I'm still trying, but
How long have you had it there? Long time,
I
huh?
don't know. I had my trust wallet for ages. They must have airdropped it there
If
earlier.
you had to migrate it to the smart chain, God, it's been on BNB Finance Smart Chain for a long time now. So
I don't know what beacon is. Anyway, I didn't mean to hijack everything. Nice to hope everyone's doing all right.
Always good to hear from you.
What initiated this all today? Was there some news? Was there a tweet?
Did
Was there
you
something?
see Doge? Did you see Elon Musk with the gold Doge on his head, wearing like a black hoodie and black sunnies with big Doge, saying, "What do you think this means?"
Like no ifs, ands, or buts. What time did that come out?
Oh, my mum saw it about 2 hours ago. She's a Twitter freak and she loves all that. So she's like, "There's Elon sitting there at the desk with a black cloak on and a black hood with a gold Doge on his forehead and black sunnies, saying the meme says on his Twitter account, 'What do you think this means?'"
And he's talking about the whatever it means.
The Department of Government
Yeah,
Efficiency.
efficiency. Yeah, but
Yes.
he means what do you think this means?
Yeah, gold
So
Doge
fun.
sitting gold is gonna Doge is gonna go more than gold. That's what it means.
It literally seems that, like, I mean, it's a digital, like, platinum if you look at it on that level.
Well, he said he's going to release X.com Doge before, like, the finance part of the wallet, but in 2024. So he's got to. What do you think this means?
Before the end of 2025, like he's like, before the end of this year, this shit is going to be entangled into the system. You ready?
Mm-hmm. What do you think this means?
I mean, the crazy thing too is that Bitcoin flipped silver in market cap.
When you have hundreds of billions of dollars at your fingertips, you make the correct moves. It's tough kind of configuring and pulling your crowd with you when they're all arguing at each other. Instead, just lead the crowd in the right direction. And that's what I really think Elon's attempting to do without pissing people off. Really move the entire crowd in the correct direction that's intended.
Did you see Trump announce that free university online for all Americans?
Go for it. You want free education? Put in the time and effort. Shouldn't cost you a dime. All of the information is there.
Yeah, he's creating it, and then you can do it and get credit if you haven't even finished your degree, and then get a certificate.
Finish your shit. Put in the
and
time.
then you can get a government
Exactly.
certificate.
It's an avenue which creates the ability for things to finish, for people to complete their process, instead of being stuck in the rut.
If you cheat, you're just cheating.
I got like 2 classes to do to get my degree.
If you're cheating, you're just cheating yourself. Your employer will figure it out in the first interview. They'll be like, "You don't know what you're talking about," so they can verify it in the first job. You know that you actually didn't cheat your exams.
Is a big gold Doge.
You're only cheating your fucking self. Quit
That's
cheating
right.
yourself.
That's
be
right.
yourself. Get a license. Get a degree. Be something you want to be next year. Quit running into all these bumps and lumps in the road and everything, you know?
Yeah, but sometimes you get at an age and you're like, it's too late for all that.
It is. But that's the thing is there's so many people, though, that they're not just stuck by age. They're stuck by 1 or 2 classes they missed, you know what I mean? And it ruins their life. People are stuck in debt on that shit and don't have a degree to hang on their shoulders when they're standing on the curb asking for a job. It's rough.
Yeah, if you're in your 20s, it's good, but in your 40s and 50s, you ain't doing another degree.
No, you're right. And a lot of people, if they didn't finish it the first place, like they probably shouldn't even have attempted it in the first place. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's one of those things. It might just initialize incentive, and that's all I'm really trying to get to.
I don't think education's worth anything anymore. That's why
10 years of America. People have lost true incentive across the board, from doctors all the way down to dishwashers, bro.
If AI can be like a PhD student, that's why the university is in trouble anyway. It's not worth anything. So yeah, give it away for free now. It's good.
All right, if it wasn't worth it in the first place, you're giving it away for free. You got to pick and choose, you know? You got to pick some path in life. If you're not picking a free path with education backing it, what are you doing, you know?
Hustling.
And that's where society is going to come in and actually ask you that question. You've been asking yourself that question for 10 years, probably, aiming around, picking around the bush, beating around the canal. It's society's ready to prove itself. When we have a strong structural society backing it, people stand out that are standing up for themselves. It's a whole different mentality.
But yeah, long story short, so Elon and Vivek guy, they're gonna be very good for this next 4-year cycle of the government efficiency program.
It's going to clean this country up quite a bit. Period. I don't know
Yeah,
what else to say.
yeah,
It's
he's
going to clean this
talking.
place up.
I'm proud of
talking
you,
about
Americans. You guys
when
have
he-
even like screwed over our government now. It's awesome. I'm pretty proud of you guys.
We got to screw over, Australia. Well, Australia
Yeah,
was
because we were going to become communists, man. Our government was
Literally
about to
communist
bring
in
in.
the next 5 years, I believe.
They
if
were
we
bringing
didn't
in this.
shift this way.
They were about to bring in a it's a misinformation act. So if you retweet something, you can go to jail.
Yeah,
And
that's against the rules for
it
us,
got
and that's
pretty
why we
bad.
voted against it.
they're dead
I
in the
saw
water
there's
now.
some really good journalists in Australia that were just YouTubers going around and kind of exposing how crazy it's getting in Australia. And I was surprised. I'm like, yo, yeah, these guys are definitely going towards communism right now.
Oh yeah, they're fucked up. And they talk to our prime minister, and they're like, "Are you gonna can it now?" And he goes, "We're a sovereign country." He's all pissed, man. He's a total fucking jerk. I'm glad they caught him out just in time because it was getting bad.
Seems like a blend between fascism, communism, and socialism. What they were trying to do.
Oh, they're straight up Marxist communists, man. They don't even know it. They're just puppets now. It's so fucking stupid. I'm so glad you guys. Yeah, I'm proud of you guys.
Yeah,
actually
I
am
took my
too.
family, man. I got disowned by my family, most of my family, because I voted for Trump, but I was able to get a few family members this year to turn over to the good side.
Yeah, I hated Trump 8 years ago. I was like, "Oh, what, you got Donald Duck as the prime minister, the president?" But yeah, oh well, good work.
Yeah, last cycle I was pushing Trump a lot on my Facebook, Instagram. Lost a lot of friends because of that.
Kamala wanted to use
On
the
Twitter, I
dollar
call it the
to
place.
fool
You can go look
America
at
the
all
way
the
she
stuff that
wanted.
I posted. I nailed it. Follow me on Twitter at CryptoLifer33. I would greatly
Someone got
appreciate
to
it. If you follow me on Twitter, shout out to Jetta.
No
Always
one's
doing
following
this.
you on Twitter,
But
yo.
if you follow me on Twitter at CryptoLifer33,
Open mic,
even
open mic,
tips
open
about
mic.
my life, I'm showing you things. This has had really good advice about how to get into all kinds of trades.
Nobody
right now.
follow
It's
him on Twitter.
a good video, honestly. I drop gems every time I open my mouth, man, when it comes to trading.
Anybody know who?
But look right here, I mean, this tweet was your ticket to success. Look, becoming rich is simple.
What was it, Bonk? There you go. Go Bonk somewhere else.
There we go.
I just feel like Kamala was ready to try and pull America behind her. Trump's ready to push it and push it in the right direction in front of him, not just drag it behind the presidency.
Yo,
I was ready to get
Kamala,
in here and change this
or
place.
Kamala, whatever you call her, she was basically Soros's bitch, and that's what all the Democrats were. They were like puppets of
A
Soros.
billionaire puppet, literally standing on stage.
He's a
cackling the
puppet
glory.
master. Soros was able to break the Bank of England. He knows what he's doing.
The roughest part is they're still in there. They're still in there for a month and a half. So they might as well patch and put some patches on here and buff this shit out, because if not, they're going to be remembered for decades of being a complete failure.
Nah, they're more insidious than a failure.
Across the
Luckily,
board,
they're
that's what I'm
not, man.
saying, is they might want to do this to incentivize like at least a good word of remembrance. Because if not, everybody's going to remember that shit and probably not vote for it for the next 2 decades.
Look what
Realize
Rogan
the system that was attempted to be created right in front of us.
look what Rogan and Musk said the other day. They used to be Democrats. People aren't on the right or the left. They're just sick of the bullshit. That's what's happened.
Complete
Just sick of
bullshit.
it. It's bullshit.
I'm tired of it. I'm tired of working, paying so much taxes, and then the person next to me just has welfare that makes almost more than I do, gets their house paid for, and all this shit. Go to work. We don't have any work. Okay, we're gonna build new roads. We're gonna build new shit in this country that it needs.
You don't like
You
working,
want to go
Drew?
to work? We're not gonna continue providing you welfare unless you like are physically, actively called out by a doctor within the last 1 month. We got to put people in this country to work. If you don't want to work, we're not.
I want to
give you
work.
money
You got a
anymore.
job? Let me work. I want to work.
There's not going to be any jobs left in 20 years, Joe. We were all wiped out by robots, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you want to
So
be like
what
a
does this tell us
welder, or
about
like
true
metal
population density?
for
Then?
robots. Yeah, you want to do some kind of like mechanic work for robots. That's going to be the work labor force right there.
Robot polishing.
People
Yeah.
can't build the robots then.
Polish my nuts.
People have to build the facilities that the robots are going to be created in, and the roads to get there, and the
What are you
infrastructure.
talking about? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa.
created.
Robots.
Yeah.
Wait, robots are going to
Build
be
this
able to build themselves.
country is what I'm saying. This country needs to be built.
Did
No,
you
but
say
robots are
polish
going
the
Stopped
nut?
working 20 years ago and said, "Oh no, we're good."
robots
And
are
then they
going
will
to
have
build
robots
robots.
to fix the robots, so the robots will fix themselves.
What
Exactly.
happened
Real robots
in the
don't die;
20s
they
and
multiply.
30s? What happened in
Yes.
the 20s and 30s?
You guys ever see
Professional nut
iRobot?
polisher.
It was the roaring 20s. We had war, baby.
We had war, we had working people, we had hunger. We didn't have money to give out to people. People were tough. People were incentivized. People had motivation because they didn't have anything else.
No,
Problem is nobody has the correct levels in attention span in the right direction of motivation these days. When it's properly laid out and we all come together and pat each other on the side as we complete each other's day, it's a whole different thing when everybody's on the same team. Nobody's on the same team. This shit just is a tangled, static mess. More bumps and potholes on every mile of every road I've ever seen across my entire life. Fix these roads. Rebuild new systems. Look at China. We don't even have we got one test high-speed rail here in America. Start building this place, you guys. It's crumbled into pieces.
Yeah, but what we built still a little bit better belt.
Yeah, what do we do? Wait for robots, bro, to do it? No.
Our shit's safer.
Yeah, but Joe, is there going to be one job left in 40 years?
So what are we all going to do? Sit here and just pat on your chest and hope for more dollars or more work? Which one?
You're going to turn into an
The
embryo
times
like
that
in
we
the
live
Matrix.
in, man, like they say, hard times create weak men. Weak men create hard times. We are still living in the time where there's a lot of weak men. There's a lot because it was created and provided by the hard workers in the past, and now that's why this generation or
People
this just
built
time
America.
frame, a lot of people that are soft, and a lot of people who are more about their feelings instead of their actions, because that's just how
That's how they
times
were
have
designed to
been.
work. Yeah, nobody's productive. They're all running on their feelings instead of actions. People should be running on actions and then have feelings based off of those. It's completely the opposite shift around the past 15 years. People got to get off their ass, get on their feet. You don't need to click your telephone to get a little enjoyment out of your day. There's levels of achievement
People are
that well
creators, man.
surpass all of it. Your own levels
Everything
of
that we're
self-achievement.
creators. So a lot of people who are in depression is because they're not doing shit. You gotta go out and create stuff. How do you think all this stuff happened? How do you think cars, pens, all this stuff? Because people created it, man. People just kept like we as
Exactly
people
what I'm saying.
are
People
constantly
need to
supposed to be
reimagine the
evolving.
recreation of production. We need to recreate production. We are the most unproductive country almost in the world. Lazy, expecting people. Get off your ass. Build this place. You take pride in what you do too. It's not about a dollar in the end. A lot of people take pride building that road, building that bridge. Every time you drive over, I was part of building that thing. Didn't have my name on it. But you take true levels of understanding and pride when you're working, doing something for it.
The U.S. has a good infrastructure. There's a lot of hard workers.
We do,
here.
but it's all falling apart. That's what I'm telling you. We had a great infrastructure that was designed in the 70s.
Yeah, but crying, it's about it, and like saying everyone's like, it's not going to really do anything. It's going to frustrate you more. As long
You
as
drove across the country, Drew. You saw every pothole and hit every bump and all the traffic congestion you ran into. You got it.
It was a great trip. But then when there wasn't anything like that really said like, oh my God, this is so bad. Because I've done trips through Europe too, and it's much worse. So
I understand. Could it be better? Or are you just going to sit there and say it's not that bad?
Oh no, it could be better. But the
It could
thing
be
is,
way
it's
better.
like, yeah, it's just
So why
like,
don't we build and develop
trying
that
to give
system
a
here? And now we're now
on
the
YouTube to
2020s.
people.
We're
I don't know
halfway
if
through the
people that's
2020s.
gonna be.
Our
Just as long
country's
as
falling
you're
apart.
doing, yeah, but as
We
long as
have to
you
build
unless you want to become a politician and like, rally people. But it's like, it's more gonna end up.
It's easy to just not look at a bridge. When you drive under a bridge and you see everything underneath it that was built in the 70s is rusting, and all the bolts are just kind of like, and every time you hit the thing, there's always a boom, and you come off the bridge, boom, So what I'm trying to say is this country looks like garbage. With the engineering and intelligence and
Yeah, but
effort that
so
was
instead
put
of
into it,
that,
this
you
place
can
is
live in
literally a
quiet.
really nice house
That's
that
what
was
I'm
built in the
saying.
70s,
Instead
but it's
of
falling apart. It needs new
instead of
siding, it needs a new roof,
expressing, yeah, but listen,
it needs a new
instead
driveway.
of just expressing your displeasure with it and saying, guys, we can do it, what the proper thing to do is file a petition on whoever runs the municipality in that area and just do the paperwork and legwork to get that bridge fixed, because it starts with you. And if it bothers you that much, you find the local representative who's responsible for something like that, and you start getting the motions going. And that's the only thing you can really do, But
I have
just
for
like
years.
you have
When
to
I
do it
first
locally.
moved here to Aspen, Colorado, I brought it all the way up to our town and county and everything, that our bridges and roadways were actually falling apart. Took pictures, displayed it to them. Within 2 years, they actually put in $102 million to rebuild the bridge structure because they realized and identified that it was falling apart. I pointed out stuff. I actually sent pictures all the way up. I went to our town meetings and stuff and
Nice.
said,
Well,
guys,
exactly. That's what
when and
people have
where are
to
you
do.
going to do it? And they're like, it's our only one bridge that comes in and
Yep.
out of town. I said, all right, so what are you going to do? Wait for it to fail? Or do you want this shit pointed out?
Exactly. That's what people have to do instead of
That's
just
what I
like.
did.
And that's
I'm
good that you
tired of
did
it
that.
because every single road I drive across in America is falling apart. All
Yeah,
these
I
bridges
didn't.
were built in the 70s, dude. They're all just painted green
Yeah,
and
I mean, look,
rusting underneath.
I didn't want my cats to get ran over by cars. So what I did, I called the municipal and I said I want speed bumps on my road, and they said, well, we can't get speed bumps on your road unless you get proper signatures from people around this area. And I did that. I got the signatures, sent them, and they came in and put in the speed bumps.
Everybody on that road wanted the damn speed bump there.
Well, no, there's like I'd say about 70%, 30% didn't.
Now, what's Elon kind of saying? Elon's trying to restrict the levels of rules that it takes to jump through and the hoops that it takes to get there, and the years and the multiple levels of you got to sit there and patiently wait for you to get the right checkbox to fix this bridge. What I'm really trying to say is put people to work, fix this country. It builds wealth, it builds
Oh
development.
yeah, I think
It
we're gonna get into that
structurally,
gear.
integrally
It's gonna slowly
holds
happen.
this country together.
It
Fix the
seems like
cracks.
it seems like the administration that's coming in is gonna know these things need to happen much better than they happened the last 4 years. So I think things are gonna start picking up.
It should. I hope it does.
Dominance keeps
Awesome.
climbing. Almost
Hey
at
guys,
61. We're flirting with it.
how you guys doing?
Another day, another crypto.
Can you hear me?
Yep, how you doing, man?
Good, man. So I'm from the Republic of South Africa, and I've been in the US now for 7 years. I live in California, and one thing I can tell you, number one, is as an outsider, that's basically became a citizen in 2020, is people must realize what's happening because number one, we had the open border situation in South Africa, didn't work, disastrous. They tried to take our weapons away. People sitting in their house, getting attacked in the house, because they know there's fewer people with guns, and it's horrible. First of all, we have massive walls around our houses, high walls, 6 feet walls. I don't know my neighbors. When I was there, you don't know your neighbors because there's walls, and you come home after work, you've got an electric gate that opens, the electric gate closes, there's no sensors in the gate. Otherwise, if the guys that want to hijack you follow you, they just push their nose in and the gate opens up again for them and they can come into your house and you're sitting duck. So what you do is there's no sensors. It's only a few seconds. You drive through, you park your car so that they can't push in from behind, and the gate closes behind you, and then you go. Then your normal day can start after work. So basically, open borders didn't work. So when I came here and I saw this whole policy of people wanting open borders, as an outsider, I'm not choosing left or right. I'm not choosing blue or red. I'm just telling you, just watch it because it's like a cancer, as we say in South Africa. It infiltrates slowly, and before you know it, you can't stop it. And crime is ridiculous. Especially for you guys. I mean, there's good people that want to come in. I'm all for it. I'm an immigrant myself, but I had to jump through many hoops because I was in special forces and stuff like that. So I was grilled for like an hour, and then I had to go back, and then I had to go back. So do it the right way, because there's good people that can come into the country. There's hardworking people, and we need hardworking people in this country. You really do. That's the one thing. The other thing is people just coming over. You've got all these syndicates. There's some of the worst syndicates in the world in the bottom of Americas, and they're all coming in, even from other countries. They're just walking in, so that's a problem. And then the other thing is California. It's like you guys say with the bridges and everything. They really want to try, even in our area. If you want to try something and you say, "Come, we need to upgrade this. We need to do this," it takes years because of Newsom's policies. It just takes so many years because they worry about the environment when it's really not doing that much to the environment, but they keep throwing that in front because they're just making money off these schemes. They're making money off these things. There's only certain people that's allowed to do certain things in California because there's money under the table, and we all know it. It's just so rigged that they're actually setting themselves backwards, and then they claim they're moving forward. Everybody, they want electric cars, but then we get a message on our phone: please don't use electricity because the grid can't handle it. I mean, so what? Now all of a sudden people can't charge their cars, and how they're going to get to work the next day? Stuff like that.
We need
So
to really
there's a lot of
rebuild a bunch of
issues.
power production facilities across the deeper population zones of America.
Bitcoin just
Yeah.
made a higher high.
Sure did. It's poking. Let's do it. I didn't mean to cut you off there. I was just saying.
Oh, no. That's basically all I wanted to say. Just yeah, they need hardworking people, and people have it good. They must realize how good they have it. And I think after COVID, everybody got lazy all over the world. And people need to get off their asses, and they need to start doing
Get
stuff.
off their
Otherwise,
asses. That's what I'm saying. It's literally a level of laziness that was created like right in the middle of the median of it. It's either you're still a hardworking person or you're still on the other side of COVID. Guys, COVID happened 5 years ago. Get off of your ass.
We
Damn, but
had
I
a lot
like
of
being
these
on my ass.
economic
Why are you
issues.
being so hard on me, Joe? I love
We
this.
had these issues
I
before
do,
COVID.
But you've been milking the system for a long time, in all honesty. In all honesty, you really have been, bro. Get your ass out there. Get your ass to work. Do something. You're productive.
No,
Your
man. I
weed
like
company. Keep going with it. Don't
this
sue it. Build a
parasitic.
better one. What am I
man.
supposed to say to you?
I like sucking the milk from the cow.
Quit milking it. Quit fucking suing Ford. Go drive your truck, bro.
No, man.
The
I
dog
love
rattles
suing Ford.
around.
That's one of my hobbies.
Quit
I'm in
trying
my
to point
fifth law
fingers at
school.
others. Get out there and get on your fucking feet again.
Oh, man.
Get $100,000 in your pocket, no problem. And
What are
take
you
pride
doing,
in
Joe?
what you do every day.
Joe, you're just talking.
Don't
You're not
point
working.
fingers at
Get to work,
others.
Joe. Get to work,
Take
Joe.
acceptance of what you're doing every day with your
All I
Get
own
to
want to
work,
do is
Joe.
be a ski bum, Joe. I just want to ski and do nothing.
I work every day. I work 45 hours a week, guys. I'm not a ski bum. I do. I purposefully push myself up a
Get to
mountain
work,
7
Joe.
days a week.
I'm a ski bum.
If you would like to refer to me as a ski bum, I've worked hard my entire life since I was 14 years old, and I've saved every dollar that I've been working on. I just wish other people had that mindset that I do still on my shoulders. And
We
that's
need
what I'm really
some
trying
bums.
to say here. I'm not
You need some
complaining. I'm not
bums.
saying. I'm just
We
tired of
need
people
different
thinking they got
mindsets.
it made, but they can't get off their ass. If you got it made, you should be able to get off your ass, and you shouldn't be sitting there.
Well, I do have a stand-up desk, Joe. I stand up all the time.
I'm not calling you out, Drew.
But no, I feel like you're right there. Like I'm one of those guys. Like I do
You
have.
are. You really
no, I
are.
have-
You're in that classification of one of those lazy ass people that are riding the system.
Yeah, I
Fuck
haven't
that.
worked in a long time. I've been suing a lot of companies. I'm in my 5th lawsuit right now.
Why don't you change your mentality into just doing things
I still
productive again?
I still have a little bit of royalties coming in.
Gave
That's
up
how,
on your
you
weed
know,
company because it didn't work well. They
I
robbed
didn't
you.
give up. I'm suing the company for $860,000. What are you talking about?
I wish you were building that company instead of suing it. That's all I'm saying.
No, well, I
wish
tried.
it was able to be
I
productive.
tried, but these guys, they broke the rules, so I'm
That's
suing
what I'm
them.
telling you. A lot of people are breaking the rules, and you stood out from it, and you're standing against it. And I'm proud of you for it. I just wish it was a better team. I would just wish it was a better cooperative effort instead of somebody trying to pick and nab and steal something from behind the curtains. Tired of it.
Exactly. Yep.
It's not hard. Grow weed and make good fucking products. Not hard.
Yeah, Bitcoin just hit 92,650 on Binance, around that area. Doge still did not make a high, but Bitcoin did make a high.
What's the reason Bitcoin is pumping right now?
It's just momentum, man. This is still, we had the CPI data come out earlier at around 9 o'clock or
It's because
9:30.
it's been consolidating for 8 months, man. We've been in the same range for 8 months. When it's gonna like that's why this move is so explosive. We had the longest time of consolidation of accumulation in Bitcoin's history. So this move that we have, and a lot of people expecting pullbacks on Bitcoin that are gonna like I don't think we're gonna have a big pullback on Bitcoin till this thing like just like hits the 120 100 something that some people have been talking about, because that move has been in the making for the last pretty much year, guys. Like how boring was Bitcoin in this 8 months just bouncing in that one range. So this thing might not be done for a minute. I mean, the alts might, like I said, the alts are gonna be laggers, but Bitcoin, I think this thing just has so much power in it, because after a move of consolidation for that long, man, I don't see a lot of technical things for Bitcoin,
But
especially when it's price discovery.
yeah, at the same time, though, think about this. I just want to be devil's advocate. Since we did accumulate a long time, but that accumulation was from June 2022 until, let's say, maybe last year. But from the last year, like we pumped all the way from like 23K to 93K. So that's a lot of pumpage right there. That's like a 3x right there. And so we can't say this last year was not accumulation. We did a 3x in 1 year this last year.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking about the range of once we hit the 73, from the 73 to the point
Oh
where we
yeah,
hit
that was just a few
49K.
months. Yeah, a few months of accumulation. Yeah.
It's been 8 months in that range, guys. 8 months. So
Yeah, just earlier it was like at 30 something. Now it's at fucking 92.
Yeah, November 2023, we were at around 33,000, a little bit under.
I just wish I bought more around 15, man. I was one of those guys in the camp of like, all right, we're gonna dip to about 6 to 8K, and then we're gonna rock it out of there.
Oh, yep. I
And
was
all of a
saying,
sudden, that thing just disappeared.
yep. I thought we were going to retest the 2019 levels of like 1,000, between 1,000 and 2,000.
Yeah, they front ran us, man. Because especially when the FTX collapse news came in, created the bottom. Everybody was scared. Everyone sold their Bitcoin. Everyone sold their alts. Institutions piled up. Like to me, BlackRock, everybody else, now that they're announcing that they're buying all this stuff or whatnot, man, they were all buying back then, man. Now they're just all this is just to unload on everybody, man. Like they've been buying at that bottom.
Yeah, so we'll probably see 100K before the end of the year. Then we're pretty close now.
Yeah, I don't think that's good. I think we moved up too quick. Like we got targets up to 101, right? But that could be a couple weeks away, or not even. We just hit ascending resistance at this high right here, so I'm expecting, and from the 1 hour time frame below, everything on the RSI, it's all overbought. But
Like
the
they
next
want to hit that 100K, man. That's a psychological number. They want to hit the 100K, so then they could put it all over the news. Yo, we hit 100K, 100K. And then the retail is gonna really wake up. They're like, "Oh my God, Bitcoin at 100K!" And then when the dips start happening, retail's gonna start buying it up, and then we'll have another bounce, and then we'll have a sell off. You know what I mean? That's how I see it. But they want that 100K, man. You know that the news cycle is 100K, bro. Like to be able to
thing,
put
the
everybody
thing,
on the map, like, yo, 100K.
the thing is, they is actually all us traders for the most part, so they don't have that much control. So I just went short.
I think they want to get more wallets out there that are holding a little bit more pieces to the puzzle up here at higher prices. Once everybody's holding enough pieces to the puzzle up here at higher prices, then they drop it. Big difference.
Nope.
You got to get people
BlackRock wants to
incentivized
make
to
their
start
money.
buying from them up here at these higher prices. News, everything across the board. I don't care if somebody buys 0.1, 0.01, or 1 up here. The only thing is they're just giving all the Bitcoin out. They're distributing Bitcoin to people, right? They really want it. Are they holding it all? Are they really allowing more people to buy it at higher prices? What's the difference?
Who's they?
The new people entering the markets. But it's also is the people that are holding hundreds of thousands of Bitcoin from lower prices that they cannot wait to help distribute those to a lot of other new people at higher prices. It helps that price be stable as things collapse in our next bear market. Right?
I am they.
Provides
I am
liquidity into
press
the
sell
market.
button.
Now, when they drop it, that liquidity gets yanked out, but those people are still holding at high prices. Still got the coin, but they don't have the dollar value that it's associated with.
China.
Mhm.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
It's one big fucking bear
They're
trap.
riding that feeling. And there's a reason we've got that feeling in there. This thing's effing trap. It always has. It's got bait at it. There's a really nice peanut butter thing sitting right on that mouse trap, and we all just run right up to it. Some people are really good at licking the peanut butter off the mouse trap, but 9 out of 10 of them, they're just trying to get the peanut butter.
This is a nice bull trap right here. I'm going heavy short. Let's go. Dump it.
That's for $93,000. Holy shit. I really don't mean to be such a complaining person. I sound like I'm just like a complaining old person right now. I'm just wishing it offers true incentive in the right way. Like, that's all I really mean by it.
Well, right way, that could be relative. Right to you might not be right to someone else, right?
Yeah, but what's right isn't based on your feelings. It should be right in front of you is what's right and what's wrong. Don't attach your feelings to it. And that's what I'm tired of, is letting everybody's feelings override the actual truth of the situation.
I think you're letting your feelings get out of hand as you're explaining.
Well, that's
You're
what I'm
being
also saying too. I
contradictory.
apologize for me being explanatory of the way I'm feeling, of how people need to get off their ass. It's kind of like I sound like an asshole.
Hey, at least you recognize.
That's messed up.
No,
No, I
that's
mean,
not
you make
apologize.
sense.
I'm sorry for being an asshole today.
No,
I
you make
recognize it more
sense,
than
but
anything. I'm almost saying I'm frustrated with people not
I mean,
being
you
there.
make sense, but I
But
mean, it makes
but
sense.
what? It does make sense. But
But it's
what's the
50%
but?
right and it's 50% maybe not right.
I
Like,
was
look at the
raised
other
way
side.
differently than the system I'm living through right now. I was raised by tough parents that taught me how to do stuff, do it correctly, do my laundry by the time I was 10 years old, washed all the dishes, vacuum the whole house. Nowadays, you can't get an 18-year-old kid about to graduate high school to pick anything to do with his day. You can't. Go
You
mow the
had
lawn,
parents.
bro.
Hey, this
Go
kid's.
do the thing. Go pull out that weed whacker. Go have fun.
You
Go
had
ask the neighbor
parents,
if they
Joey.
need it done for $20. Like, I don't get it. Like,
Man, you had it easy, Joe. You had parents and shit, man.
maybe this country needs a parent.
Some people don't
They
have
grew up
parents,
and
though.
still
Some people don't
exactly
have
kids.
parents.
That's all I'm saying.
Or maps.
Sweatpants shouldn't be cool anymore, guys. Shouldn't even be cool to wear sweatpants in public.
I think
That's
it's
the
not
cool thing to
the
do now.
people that I don't know if it's the people that don't want to work, right? I think it's more the way things, the laws and everything.
Exactly what the problem is. Exactly why it's being changed.
Watch out below. I think we're gonna dump.
That's
Dump
what
it.
I'm saying. Let's go dump it. So this resistance I'm talking about that we just bounced off of, if it could break, the next one above would be the top at 96.2. I don't think we're going there. I think we're going back down to 88.6. That's where the short will be looking sweet. Let's go.
Yeah, there's a little support at 89,700 area, 89,600. And then after that, 88,000 has some support. And then after that, I'm just looking at kind of price action support.
Yep. I'm
And
I'm
86.
doing anglers. So it's really close to what you're saying.
But yeah, if we do hit 86, I think, then the next range would be between 86 and 89. I don't think we'll be able to get back over 90. We'd form some kind of head and shoulder pattern looking thing and start testing the previous resistances around 72, 73,000.
Exactly what I'm thinking. And that angular down to the lowest part of that, if it's like a ascending, because to me it's going to end up being an ascending head and shoulders. If if I'm looking at that pattern, and the bottom would be around 70,825. I didn't mean to start chirping to stop you guys from talking. Come on, Drew, give us some more TA. Let's go. Don't stop.
Hold on, man. I'm juggling over here. I'm juggling all types of things.
I really think Bitcoin's going to come up a little bit. It's still got those liquidations right at its tip. Unless people are backing those things up with billions of dollars, I really think it's at least going to come up, run up, and whack those suckers. So why not?
What'd you say, 96? Yeah, 96. That would be the next one up. Ain't going past that.
Or 95.1 is kind of what I'm seeing, but whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, I just keep on zooming out to this monthly, and no matter how bullish we are on this monthly candle, I cannot see it extending too much farther. We still got 17 days in this month, 16 days left in this month. So I would imagine this monthly candle is going to look like it's going to have a blow off top within 10 days.
Yep.
And I think we're going to be testing the 73, 72,000 area by the end of the month.
Yeah, this is just literally painting like a template of where they want it to be, where they want it to look like, where they want to provide incentive for people to re-jump back into the market. You know what I mean? They want people to know that it's going to be able to make it back up to this 93,000 if it's down in the 70s. Not like, oh, it's maybe going to make it there.
And yeah, and if you're bullish, if you're somebody that's like long-term holding, you would want actually Bitcoin to go back down to 40,000, because that would make it, give it longevity, in my opinion. If you get all the way back to that inclining angular support that we touched back on December 2022 and October 2023, if we get a nice third touch on that, and you get a bounce, that could be it, and then you're off to the races. But since we only have 2 bounces on this angular support, I have a feeling we're going to have to revisit it sometimes, and you're going to want to visit it sooner than later if you're a long-term holder of Bitcoin and want to keep on holding.
That's exactly, because if we hit 110, 120K by the end of the year, it's not going to be looking good at the beginning of the year.
Yeah, there's not going to be too much support. There'll be so many gaps to fill, not only technically speaking, but psychologically. It's just, nobody's going to, really, unless there's some kind of super crazy reward fund fundamental use that, like, Donald Trump is like, okay, Bitcoin's legal tender for USA or something crazy like that. Yeah, it would go right back down. And I'm still thinking we got to we have a black swan that's going to have to hit us sometime soon, because you know these guys always got something ready, man. Just when we least expect it, everyone's getting all excited, bullish market, bang, bang, bang. And sooner or later, we're going to hear cyber attack this, cyber attack that, and all of a sudden, internet connection is going to be down. The cloud flares are going to be not working. Half of the exchanges are going to be down because they're using Cloudflare and all that bullshit. So it's like everything's really centralized, and all we need is like power grid to go down for a few days, and panic will set, and we'll see Bitcoin back at 30K.
100% something's going to happen, probably before January. How about like looking back at Black Fridays, how the market would drop? Kind of timely
I don't
to
know if
this.
it's going to happen that soon. That's pretty quick. I mean, I'm thinking it might happen like sometime in 2025, but yeah, who knows?
Oh, you're talking like Black Swan.
Yeah,
But
I'm talking
as
about
far as
craziness.
but even any kind of news, like they're gonna try to dump it soon, right? Because we're at the top, so maybe it'll be like next week or the week after, like for a pretty decent drop, like 20 grand or something,
Yeah,
30 grand.
the big boys are going to have their short set up. Whoever has the influence and the power is going to call their buddies up and be like, "You guys ready? Got your short set up? Because we about to dump this bitch."
Yep.
But yeah, I'm just on the 5 minute. I just drew angular support trend line, like inclining angular right now for what we have on this last formation. And I don't know how long this can last, because we've been pushing what's on this trend line since early, and it hasn't broken. So we've been pushing since what time? 1 a.m.
8 a.m. Oh, but 8 a.m. has a nice trend going up, right?
Yeah, exactly. So it's bound to break sooner or later.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking it rejects right here, because it lines up of a ascending resistance I had from way back, and it's either here or up to the 96. I don't think there's enough room on the stochastics to push it up anymore. There's not enough. I think it's lost steam.
Yeah, I'm not looking at the stochastic too much, or even the regular RSIs. I just think right now, since we're kind of parabolic, those things don't really show too much when a parabolic straight.
Yeah, that's true, because they could stay high for a long time.
Yeah, it gets stuck up there. The parabolic SAR indicator is pretty good on these. Like you can see when the trend's reversing on the stop and reverse indicator. It's called the parabolic SAR.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's just over 91K right now. For it to flip bearish.
I'll be right back.
Jesus, this thing is pushing. 93, holy shit.
It's like some of those hip-hop girls that I like, maybe you should date me because I'm an American guy, you know, maybe it made it a
Oh, it's like this market's on like Viagra. It just keeps pointing it up. I don't even know what to say. Jeez, just ready for another round.
Yeah, that peanut went off to the races. Peanut's already at 1.7 billion market cap. Yesterday was at like 400 million.
The Department of Government Efficiency on Phantom Wallop's up 1,000%.
Come on, Bitcoin, give it one more push. What you got? That's a tough thing. Like looking there on the volume indicator, we just got big buys and big sells. It's not like one or the other, not little flows. It's got large volumes, both directions.
Let's go, Doji. Got a little Doge position. Let's go.
Dominance is over 61%. It's crazy.
Another day, another BTC all-time high. Let's go, baby. Rockets, rockets, rockets.
That's an all-time high for dominance too. That's crazy.
Jesus Christ. I'm just, listen, let's just be glad that this thing pumped, okay? You realize how tragic CPI would have been had those numbers come in horrible? Because I think dominance was still going to take that run. So, yeah, let's just say, let's be happy things worked out this way. Flagging out here, trying to build sell-side liquidity.
So basically, alts are going to do like 10-20% dips, like every other day, all the way up, recover, and then keep going up.
Nah, it's just that dominance is so high, bro. That's the problem. Once dominance starts to turn around, the alt dips won't be that bad on a regular basis. But with dominance sitting up in the 60s, every time you get a red candle on an alt, people start to like, oh boy, hold on, or a red candle on Bitcoin.
Yeah, people are just getting fed up with alts. They're not even gonna try, and then that's why Bitcoin is going higher.
Man, they're not getting fed up.
Yeah,
They're buying them shits and they're going back up.
Bro, anybody who bought the dip yesterday when it was spooky knows that they did, yeah. Like, I
They bought
recovered
that
on
shit.
all of that.
Thanks to Bitcoin. Well, you said if the numbers came out bad, oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah. CPI data saved us, bro. I restarted the stream last night. I was like, CPI will decide the trend because remember, we were in smack dab in the middle of this inverse head and shoulder M pattern tug of war. Right? Could have gone either way. We had both measured moves drawn out. Like if the M pattern neckline breaks, then market maker will come after that CME gap. And the CPI data would have been the CPI data would have been the trigger for that. Excuse me. But everything's looking good and off we go.
Yeah, man, I was staring at Peanut and Pepe since
man.
yesterday, and I was just watching them go up, just like, okay, yep, too late. Oh, nope, still too late. Oh, still too late.
Peanut went absolutely crazy, bro.
Uh-huh.
GG's to anybody. I know people in the chat were talking about it, so I know some of us got a piece of that. Congrats. I share those victories even if I'm not holding the.
Yeah, I watched that from like 300 million go up to where it is now.
Crazy.
But yeah, I'm trying to think of all these plays that I missed, especially the ones I had in my hands, like Pepe. It was for the best. I got to thank the universe because maybe I would have drowned in the yacht that I could have bought. Or something.
That's how I look, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I've done that at least 3 or 4 times. I'm like, you know what? The private jet would have probably crashed with all the homies.
Exactly.
The universe saving me from doing something crazy.
Yeah, universe knows what it's doing, man. It knows that I passed up a $2 million opportunity. God damn it, Pepe! What are you doing to me, Pepe? Man, turn around. How can you be up at $8 billion? You loco.
Not only that, but you know how I feel about karmic debt too. So for me, sometimes I look at those L's or those missed opportunities. I'm like, damn, okay, I missed out on that, but that had to knock some of the bad karma off, right? That had to be payback for something from back. So that had to clear my slate a little bit. I'll take it.
Pull some of that. Yeah, pull some of those off.
Yeah.
I think you paid some back also because your ex, was named close to Solana, whatever her name was.
No, that one was,
that was a rough one.
Yeah, that was the sins of the past. Yeah.
Because I remember it was like in the single digits, and you're like, nah.
Nope,
can't
not
touch
touching it.
My girl.
Bro, I was the biggest Solana hater when it first came out, y'all. Y'all would have been here. You would look back and laugh right now. But to be fair, that's how I found Jasmine.
That's
right?
true. Yeah, we were like,
hey, it's
Jasmine,
just like listen, it's just like real life. If your ex is never your ex, then you would have never found the girl that you're with now. You know?
That's true. That's a good point. But yeah, Coinbase decided to list Pepe also. Finally, after they put out that email last year where they were like saying it's a hate symbol or something.
Nah, that's all good. Bring them in. Get retail introduced to the boys club, and then list Brett in the middle of the fever. Oh boy. Because that's what they're gonna do, right? This is Pepe. Look, Pepe. He's from the boys club. Da da da. A couple months later, once everything's running, here's Brett. He's our baby. You know what I mean? Right into the retail hype. Knock on wood. That's how I would do it, anyways. If I had a magic wand.
Good morning. What's happening, Dbloc?
Top of the morning.
Boy, oh boy. Don't trip by the dip. Phase is here.
Yeah, right.
What dip? You see dips? What are you talking about?
Yes, yesterday the alts got hit a little rough yesterday, depending on what sector you were looking in, and a lot of them had good recoveries. So, yeah.
To me, it seems like a little nick, like a little, not even a haircut, not even a little shave or a part in their haircut. It's just like, I don't know.
I think XRP might hit 59 cents this year.
It might also hit 5 cents this year.
Yo, isn't it up? What's our XRP at now? I thought it was at like 70.
I don't know. I sold my bag at 59.
Good
it's
stuff.
like,
Good stuff.
It's like 76 cents now.
Yeah, it's been moving. I mean, that's not going to make up for the fact that it's been sitting still for 2 years, but
don't ever touch it again. Non-financial advice.
You're gonna make some people mad. You better watch out with that talk.
Yes, Sergio.
It's going back to 52. You can grab some more.
Yeah, it's all right. XRP people are already mad, so they got tough skin.
Yeah, they've been through it. Yeah, I still got my Andy on ETH. Is that true? Robinhood listed Pepe? Is that a thing? Am I just hearing about that right now?
Yeah, it's Robinhood and Coinbase.
Oh, let's be glad that we have.
Coinbase was the big deal there. I think Robinhood it helps, but Coinbase I think is a big.
Let's be glad that Trump got elected and we have Elon, because let me take you to a world where Kamala got elected, and we were already sketchy about Doge, and then Robinhood lists Pepe.
Oh yeah.
You didn't want to be a Doge holder during this run if that happened, because all that money was going to go straight into Pep.
I see that PAL token we were talking about yesterday came back down some more.
Yeah, I saw that Coinbase hit #1 on the App Store. I told you guys, man, when Coinbase hits the top spot, retail is back. And it's going to stay pegged there probably for the entire run.
You giving me FOMO, Dbloc? Stop it.
Listen, I've been waiting for 3 years for these signs to start popping up, patiently waiting to check them off the list, like a little checklist, you know? Boom, halving, boom, all-time high, boom. cutting rates, boom,
Patiently waiting for this track to explode.
straight up.
Okay, what about the guy that sells hot dogs near my house was asking me about Bitcoin, and I got to meet with him later today so that so I can teach him.
Good, good. Maybe he's just up on game. But we're gonna hear about it
No,
more. You worry about when the guy that sells hot dogs up the block tells you that he's quitting to trade full time. That's when we're getting to the top because he's had success now, and he can't. You know, you can't tell him shit.
Yeah, I already told him he can go ahead and quit now. You know, you'll be there. It's all about how much you believe. I trade based off conviction. You know, I chart sentiment in my own heart, and that's what I trade based off. What's up with that grass token though? Fundamentals are pretty outstanding.
I like the project.
Bro, I like that it's in 200th place with the 300 million market cap. I see 100.
It has 700 million.
Yeah, it's got. Yeah, I was gonna say it's way higher than that. Oh.
It was at 300 yesterday. And on CoinMarketCap it was.
CoinMarketCap's all screwed up, man. They be trying to move numbers around. Yeah. Be careful, CoinMarketCap.
Who do you use, CoinGecko?
Even CoinGecko, I've been seeing it been a little bit fishy, man. But yeah, CoinGecko mostly. But I go to EtherScan. Like if the coin's on ETH, I just go straight to EtherScan. If it's on Solana, I go straight to SolScan. That's probably your best bet.
$716 million market cap right now.
Okay. Well, even still, you know, I see it with is it still in 200th position? Or is that screwy too?
Yeah, 205th. The issue for me, it's an issue, non-issue, but we gotta address it. Fully diluted valuation is almost $3 billion.
Dump it.
Right. So that means that the circulating supply is running at a really low float. Now, the reason I say it's an issue, non-issue, is because from what I've seen from their emission, they don't plan on letting anything go until the end of the year, the end of next year, which would be when you were planning on selling off anyways. It's gonna be like a Jasmine situation where they dilute into the bear market. We'll see. Words are cheap.
Yeah, I got in early on that because it's like I missed out an early bag on Solana, on everything. You know, you see them pop, you hear the buzz, and then you wait until it's already up 10x.
CoinMarketCap has it at 711 million. So.
Yeah.
How much?
I don't know, but yeah.
I screenshotted it. I don't know if I was reading something wrong. Check it out.
Here's Brett for any Brett holders. You were playing along when we were looking at the dip. Right, we had our two sprinkle zones. Price came down, clipped both of them. Should be fully allocated at this point. And ready to rock. That would be from the last zone. So 70%. Supply will probably be a 2x. Expecting to at least try to test that supply here the next couple days. Hold on, let me move the logo so you guys can see the coin. That off. Alright, so this is Tucker. Tucker's finally taking off again. This one was a good call. Because I told you I got rid of all of my I got rid of my political memes after the election. Right, so my Trump on ETH, Trump on Sol, MAGA, Trump, all of that shit is gone. Only thing I ended up holding was Tucker, because I am expecting that Tucker Carlson Trump interview pretty early into the, maybe even before inauguration, honestly. And that'll probably be my move to get out of Tucker. Then I'll be out completely. But everything else, Pepe coin is moving. Andy on ETH. 4 hour looks crazy.
Yeah, anything like I think Pepe, Andy on ETH, and like all those other kind of derivatives are going to slowly get some trickle down from Pepe.
Just bringing that onto Coinbase, like I said, they're introducing that boys club all over again to like a whole brand new group. Coinbase wasn't going to go on no Dexes to buy none of this shit.
Oh, yeah. You know, another one not to sleep on, in my opinion. And I had a bag of this too, and it was like at 100 milli. I think it's for around 300 mil now. It's APU.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people that they're using the meme Pepe, there's different, like the one that Matt Fury drew is rounded off. It's more circular. When you see the crooked looking one, that's by like it's Apu, and it's some like Finnish artist or something. They don't even know who's the original artist because it came from some like weird back channel chat in Finland or something.
Yeah.
But Apu APU, I think that's gonna blow up too a little bit.
Yeah, it's been getting buzz, man. I hear it brought up more and more often.
And it's crazy, man. I think the one dude that made the coin was on a Twitter space when I was talking about that too, because this was like something we were talking about a year ago, or maybe like 9 months ago. And I was like, yeah, there's this Brazilian artist too, and she had a puppet basically for a kid's show, and it was actually named Pepe the Frog. So Matt Fury, you know, having Pepe the Frog isn't the first Pepe the Frog. And then I was talking about the Pepe that these guys had on their Twitter space. I was like, look, you guys aren't even using Matt Fury's Pepe. You're using the wrong fucking Pepe. You guys got to be using the sorry about the F-bomb.
Yeah.
You got to use the other Pepe, you know, the one that's Matt Fury's. If you're pushing this OX69 contract, you can't be using the APU Pepe. Or whatever. Right.
That's funny. Monster said the next famous animal that dies, I'm buying as much as I can. That's not a bad strategy in the market that we're in right now, bro. Although to be fair, when the dog that, rest in peace, the Doge is based after died, the Doge didn't move, and that's kind of what I expected. I expected it to go nuts.
Well, yeah, people didn't really know about Peanut until that happened.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear Hoppy thrown around as well. Remember, these things have to be readily available for retail, though.
Boys Club total, also that Boys Club contract.
These things have to make their way to Robinhood, Coinbase, Crypto.com.
Night Riders. You got Puffy the Dragon.
Yeah, I'm holding on to my Doge, Aaron. That's meant for a longer term swing. And then I'm holding this thing. This is one of my more lower cap ones. Andy on ETH. This is probably as sketchy as I'm willing to go right now at this point in the market. Well, it wasn't even at this point in the market. This is as sketchy as I was willing to go at like this point in the market when it looked like, this thing came close to just collapse, really.
Yeah, basically buying off the head and shoulders there.
Yeah, not smart. Not smart. That's when you swing at the fences and have a tight stop and, grit your teeth and hope that it's going to play out the way you think it is when it comes to these memes, because It really is a toss up.
It's a meme coin. It's a boom boing. It's a bing bing.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Pepe, you're right. Pepe will get a retrace on Coinbase from this move. PAL looks like it did come a little bit lower. It still hasn't broke that demand. You hear, Emad? You still watching this thing?
What's that?
How?
I got stopped out at my entry.
Okay.
And I gave up. So, I mean, I don't know what to even say at this point. I know you said 6 last night, so I guess I'm looking for that.
Yeah, it's still making its way down. We're technically still on that support that I was saying it has to hold, but it doesn't look good, right? It's weak. It's rolling over. Already kind of pierced it. Starting to roll over now. Couldn't even get back up to the 50 on the 15-minute for a retest. It should make for some cheaper PAL.
What do you think is going to happen? Are you still at 610?
I think it's gonna get down to 6 cents, and then you're gonna get traders that are swinging at this pattern start to jump in. If it's successful and they manage to hold it and move up, then you'll get people who sold off because of the FUD starting to regret it. But we'll see.
Bro, I swung like 3 times at it last night and kept getting stopped out, so I quit.
Yeah, that's why I was like, you got to give it a couple days to play out, because there's people that haven't even heard the news in PAL, so you got to give the new people that heard it today for the first time, you got to give them the chance to react. And then tomorrow it'll be less people, and then the day after that it'll be less people, and then eventually, it'll get to the point. Yeah, I'll check Pepe out. Definitely need to take a look at Pep.
What about Brett, Mr. Blocker?
Yeah, I was just looking at that. Brett's looking good. This Pepe getting listed on, the people, Brett community was pissed, right? They were like, why would you list Pepe before Brett? And I'm like, why wouldn't you? Like, why wouldn't you? Like, that's the best possible way to introduce Brett, is to introduce Pepe, get them hype, and then drop Brett on them.
Buying all these motherfucking dips.
Language.
Excuse my language. Buying all these dips is reminded me of like 17 or something, 16.
Yeah. Don't trip by the dip. Yeah, I mean, look at this thing. Not that it wasn't already, making moves. I don't think Brett needed this by any means, but I mean, here we are. Let's see what we can figure out here for retracement. Looks like you already had your symmetrical play out.
Good evening, family.
What's going on, bro?
Sound like Dracula came in here.
Wow.
Good evening. I'm about to suck your blood.
No, I made 1,000. Yeah, AD, I landed that plane yesterday.
Good, man. Good. I was hoping you didn't try to ride that thing for too long.
Nah, I took your advice. I was like, all right, I'll put a stop up there, and then I took the stop.
Locking the gains, bro. That's it. Ride it till there's nothing left to ride, and then rinse and repeat. Especially when you get in on a mistake like that, bro, because that could have ended bad.
Yeah. But I guess that's what happens when you develop a system. I guess like you should, right? Like you going in there with a plan. Like it shouldn't really matter too much. The only thing that matters is like your emotions, your ability to assess the trade.
All right, so Block, where you at with it? Like you always told us, if you was 80% in, if you pulled 50%, where's your headspace at right now?
I'm about 95% in right now.
You ain't took no profits.
Yeah, but I took those profits, and my problem always has always been white that I pay myself. I never forget to pay myself and buy things I love. But the only thing I want to buy is more crypto. So I end up just, folding it into something else. What I'm gonna buy right now,
Oh,
bro?
bro,
Yo, tell me what I'm
bro,
gonna buy right now that I can't buy 3 of if I
bro,
just, you know?
that's what I've been doing. I took some profits and I was like, all right, I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna get away from these
Cars,
charts. And then I
buy
turn around and
cars.
I see Brit dipping harder than ever. And I was like, oh snap.
Yep. Money's meant to buy assets. Some of
The
us
reason
buy
I asked
depreciating
is
assets. Some of us buy.
I buy like 10 cars every bull run. Diversify my crypto profits into cars.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
It breaks occasionally. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I can see a couple flaws in that plan, but
Every now
Are
and
you
then,
buying you buying used cars or new cars?
oh no, I'm buying bargains. I'm getting steals. Not
Okay.
stolen, but as close to it as possible. I want to buy a car for $2,000 that I can sell for 4 with no work.
yeah, it's like flipping houses. Yo,
Buy a car
listen, buy
for
low, sell high
800.
comes in
Yeah,
a lot of different forms.
buy a car for 800. You can sell for 1,600, and just like keep them moving.
Yeah, little car
That way, you're
wash,
changing
wax,
cars.
clean the interior.
You're constantly changing cars. People don't know what you're in.
The
Why
rental shit is good
you hide
too.
from someone?
They're like, "Didn't I see you in a white Cadillac?" And you're like, "Man, that was like 3 months ago. I had 3 cars since then. Catch up. You slow."
See, I change my cars every year, but I get the same kind and same color, so everyone thinks it's the same car, but it's a different whip.
Nah, yeah, humble flex.
Humble flex.
When everything was taking a little dip yesterday, bro, Gala would not give me a chance. Gala didn't budge.
Yeah,
I was
What's
one more Gala.
What's Gala at right now?
Like 0.028.
Like 2 or 3 cents still. Oh, that's a bargain.
Yeah, but it didn't dip when everything else was dipping. I thought I was gonna catch another dip on it.
Man, Gala performs unlike any other coin. It like does its own thing, kind of.
Yo, Bitcoin's about to make a high right now on Binance. It's trying. It's right at 93,100.
What's the rule on cursing?
Not to do it.
No more cursing.
Dang it! What about
It's a
discussing
gosh darn it.
What about discussing like
Dag nabbit.
smoking medical medical
Dag
marijuana?
nabbit.
Nah, I don't care if anybody talks about what they happen to be doing at the time or whatever, but we just got to keep it within the realm of just know that you never know who's on YouTube. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Keep it profitable.
I'm currently driving a Dodge Dakota. It's red. I'm not lying.
So yeah, Pepe, it come back and test the 50. I'm looking for on the 5-minute. If it's bullish, that's all it'll take. Grab these vectors, push away. But you've got to watch, just watch sentiment on Coinbase. Once they start to sell, and they will start to sell. What time is it? How much is my 150? There's enough time left before the daily open that we can come down for a daily open retest if this doesn't hold. So if this 50 EMA on the 5 doesn't hold and that 13 crosses, I'd be shooting for the daily open retest at 14. That's Pepe.
Man, that dominance is just rocketing up, bro.
No. As long as Bitcoin's going up, we don't care though. Second Bitcoin turns around, that shit better relax.
You. Okay, Dbloc, are you up to speed on like making NFTs as an artist? Are you like fully knowledgeable?
Yeah, when it was profitable, I looked into it, but
But not to buy them, but to actually
no,
make
yeah, I
them.
know.
Are you like? But so, what would you recommend in terms of like which chain would be? You know, would you just go OpenSea or would you go some cheaper route?
It depends on the market that who you want to market to.
So like this would be
The
like
money's in OpenSea.
right. So this would be like for something that's not even marketable, as in like you got a hot dog stand and you want to give people badges, so you just
You
give them these
probably
It doesn't
NFTs.
matter where you do it then, because you're gonna be sending your customers to that place. So
yeah, but
But then
you probably want to
they
do it
got to
on
go
some
there.
low transaction fees until Ethereum
yeah,
gets its act together. You're probably better on Solana or even Polygon.
yeah. If it's something for like a hot dog stand, yeah, sure.
But if you're trying to do some blue chip activity, Ethereum's still the one to do it on, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I want like have like an avenue for my art, but not for money. Literally, just so that people that buy the real world art can have a digital,
Yeah, it's
Value,
going to be
option.
value add.
easier to move on Solana or on Polygon.
Yeah, cheaper. You can
What about
go on Drip.
NFTs?
Check out Drip on Solana. That's basically like their OpenSea.
And then what about music NFTs? Like, anybody that's deep into that or knows about
It's
it?
the same thing. And once you got, all you're doing is
Yeah,
you're putting
same
the
thing.
meta. Yeah, you're just putting the metadata on the NFT.
It'd be
So
music, audio, video,
yeah,
photograph.
somebody that has tons of songs already done, you're literally just cut and pasting at that point, right? Like,
So you're like, they're linking to a URL where the audio file is, or is it somehow tied to the NFT?
no, it's in the metadata itself. It'll be theirs. They own it.
But the actual like
File.
the video or whatever,
Yeah.
the audio, like the actual media is in the NFT somehow.
Yep.
And then you got any idea a good place to get started if you were just like exploring as an artist, a musician?
Like on how to make the NFTs.
Yeah.
YouTube.
Oh no, I mean like a specific like blockchain that you
No,
think
like
would
I
be.
said, Soul would be the cheapest. Like Drew was saying, if you have to know what your target audience is.
Yeah. Mess
So
around Soul and first just because it's most user friendly. I'd say OpenSea, but then you can check other ones out. Like there's this platform called Blur. What other one? There's another real easy one to upload your stuff. I
Drip
gotta look up.
on Soul, you want to
Yeah,
look
Drip.
for Drip.
Yeah, I never used Blur. I've just traded it.
But OpenSea probably just mess around there. You see what happens on Solana.
I made some NFTs last bull run, just like my own personal stuff, just so that I could know how to do it. But that was on Rarible or whatever, paying Ethereum fees.
Yeah, Rarible is good too. Rarible's alright.
If you're trying to do digital copies of art that you already have that exists, you can literally just scan it.
Yeah, I don't want just the digital copy. I want like the digital ownership rights, so that when I sell it, I can give them that NFT too, if they want to collect it.
Yeah,
It's
but you
not
gotta
always
add, yeah, but you want to, you gotta. It's a value add to just have the actual image there also.
Right, right.
My homeboy for a while was doing canvas work. He'd record himself doing the canvas work, and then he'd record himself setting it on fire. And then that was included with the NFT as evidence that the only existing remaining copy of this art is the digital copy that you're holding.
Is he still doing that? Do you know? Or
NFTs went to shit, bro. All of that shit is gone. You can still,
Yeah,
if
man,
you have a
yeah.
community, like if you're in, like Some of my friends have communities already, 100,000, 200,000 followers for their art. So it's easy for them to sell their NFT to their community because they don't need anybody else. These people are already buying canvases and shit from them anyways, you know what I mean? So you're just selling to
Yeah.
the community you've already developed. But to be a brand new artist and try to have people discover you
Right.
on OpenSea,
I'm
you know
not.
what I mean? Like that's kind of different.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to sell my art through the NFTs. I want to use the NFTs like as I sell my art. Like if you know, clothes, paintings, whatever. Like I sell a T-shirt. It's got a QR code on the tag where they can scan it, and it like
Yeah.
kind of gives them
Yeah, I did
instructions
that.
on
I did that with the
how to
cannabis
collect the
company we had.
NFT.
Yeah, we put the QR code and hooked it up. Just it's pretty easy. You hook up the QR code to whatever website you're using as a medium, wherever your NFTs are uploaded, whether it's OpenSea or Rarible or Blur, and you just connect the QR code to that, and you're good to go.
Yeah, that way, it's like if they want to collect it, they can. If they don't have to, and it's not worth anything per se.
It's
It's
a
like
value add, yo. It's a value. It's a way to add value to your product without having to do too much. You know what I mean? It's smart.
What you could do is let them also to next time they come to the shop, if they present it in digital format and show you and scan it or something, you can give them a discount.
Exactly. That's what I want to like kind of implement all that.
Yeah, it's
You know,
great for
where
it's
like
great for customer rewards. Like NFT projects and stuff like that are great for like in-house customer rewards. You remember Jack Scrap?
Yep.
Remember
Yeah.
he got in trouble because he was paying people
Uh-huh.
and then he had to develop. So he was paying people for their old computer parts.
He had his own money.
Yeah, and they told him you can't do that. Like, what do you mean I can't do that? So there was some reason why he couldn't tell people. I can't remember what it was exactly, but he had to come up with his own money, Jack Scrap dollars, and he'd pay you in Jack Scrap dollars, and then you can use them to buy anything in the store or whatever. But an NFT project would have been perfect for him. An NFT project with a coin attached.
Yeah, it's crazy. I used a website called Verisart before NFTs even existed to authenticate some artwork on Bitcoin blockchain back in 2017, 2018. And I had no clue what I was doing either. I was like, oh, it's just, I love Bitcoin and crypto. It's cool. Oh, I can authenticate artwork on the blockchain. It's crazy. And nobody was talking about NFTs or anything non-fungible token, nothing like that. And it was just authenticating art on Bitcoin. The site's still available. It's pretty dope, actually. Verisart, Verisart.
check it out right now.
All right, we're starting to get a little wonky on this pattern here. Hold on. Let's readjust before it gets too...
Yeah, I'm about to shave off a little profit for my little meme coin play. Actually, this isn't even a meme coin. This is a utility coin I'm playing.
All right, that's a lot more valid. Take out to the top. Little Greg Louganis. When's the last Greg Louganis we seen, bro? Oh, this is on the 1 minute though.
It hasn't been for a while.
Yeah. Bitcoin used to love this move.
I miss those Greg Louganises.
Yeah, Bitcoin would try to break a support and couldn't. And then it would climb up a high diving board, jump, hit their head on the way down, and bleed all over the bleed all over the liquidations.
You have to start copywriting these. I think I got the copyright for the Greg Louganis and the
Right.
Daddy Longleg. I got a few other ones I got to look up.
So I owe you all my proceeds I've earned off of that.
Yep. Every time you say Greg Louganis, you got to give me a little cut.
Dang it.
I had to Google who that was the first time,
Yeah,
and then I couldn't stop laughing because the first thing that popped up was the video, and like I'm watching the video as Bitcoin's just bleeding out, and I was like, I'm dying right now.
he came up on the diving board all pretty, looking like he was gonna do it properly.
Yeah, and then I
He
found
did the
out.
flip real nice.
Then I found out that everybody was like freaked out because I guess he was like HIV positive or something, and they ended up like draining the pool and doing like all types of weird shit.
I forgot about that part.
Yeah, I didn't even know that was part of it. I started looking into it, and everybody was like, "Yeah, it was irresponsible of him." I'm like, "Yo, he hit his head. What the hell?" And they're like, "No, he knew he had it, and he shouldn't have been in with athletes." And da 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 da.
How dare you hit your head?
That was like what? That was early '90s, right?
Yeah, it's probably the same time during like Magic Johnson. I think that was man, they're pushing it. AIDS was all like I think it was I'm not gonna sound like a big conspiracy theorist, but I think it was a conspiracy.
Pandemic.
Man, I don't know. Let's just hope that technology got it under control, and let's go with that because it was looking ugly there for a minute, and it wasn't like COVID. Like no, people were getting like you saw it, you could see it turn into skeletons and just disappear.
Well, yeah, but I think it was like introduced somehow. Like it wasn't just like the
Oh
story.
yeah,
That,
who knows? Yeah. Whether it was man made or whatever. Yeah,
exactly.
who knows? I don't put anything past anybody.
I think Magic got paid to say he got it there.
St. Clair said it started with the Diddy parties.
It ended
It's
with
the same people that try to talk about the Earth being round. They're the ones that they're just lying to everybody.
All right, Bitcoin needs to make a move quick because we're starting to lose the plot a little bit.
Stop it.
You been doing any artwork, Dbloc?
Nah, I've been slacking. I'll be honest with you. It's not the time. It's time to focus up right now.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of question that is, man. Ain't no one doing nothing but trading.
Art Basil's coming up though, so I do need to take some time to enjoy myself.
How
Yeah,
dare
I've been doing the opposite. I've been easy on the trading and heavy on the art.
Man, trading is art.
The fact.
It is. No, I love it, but it's like I got to maintain composure and be well rounded, and not just be a cretin in a cave.
It'd be a cretin out of the cave, right?
Exactly. Creeping.
Probably be tagging up walls.
Oh, high
Don't
places.
incriminate yourself.
High places, high society,
Nice,
I
nice.
stick to the higher classes of the realms of society. It wasn't me. Stay gooning.
Yeah, I used to run around a little bit.
Man, it's just too much fun. As soon as you're like out, you're like, ah, yes, everything is right.
You guys remember that game, Mark Echoes? That's what it's called, right?
Yeah, something like that.
I'm still mad at that shit. Everybody talks about they're still waiting for GTA 6. I'm still waiting for Getting Up 2.
That's funny. It was a dope game though.
Yeah.
I've never seen it. I never actually saw it.
Nah, it was probably one of the best attempts at a graph game ever. Super dope.
I had a roommate who was like trying to like, once he like was in for a week or two, and we're just talking and like sharing backstories and stuff, and he's just like talking all this lingo, like he knows all about the graph game, but his lingo's all off, like none of it's. And then like I found out that like, no, his only exposure to graffiti is the Mark Echo game. That's like where he got all his information from. He's like asking me like, he's like, so you got a heaven spot, and I'm all like, a what? He's like, a heaven spot. And I'm like, nah. Like, what am I supposed to answer that with? Like, no.
That's New York shit.
Yeah, this kid's not from New York. But then, yeah, after a little digging and scratching, he like mentions like how he was badass in that Mark Echo game, and and I'm all like, oh hell no! You're a digital graffitero? You got to really risk being beat up to really,
Yeah, that's when graph was crazy though. Like I remember like there used to be like a lot of undercover cops too trying to catch people and stuff.
When graffiti was illegal.
Yeah. No, that's when it was at its peak. Like it was wild. It was wild. I think
Yeah,
that
they
was
called
like
it the bomb squad.
yeah, it was just like it was crazy. Like I remember like I was in downtown. I was over like in LA area and there was like bums, but there were cops trying to catch people and stuff. It was fun.
Come on, Bitcoin.
Dbloc.
Come on down. Yeah, what's going on, brother?
What was your tag?
Nah, I might as well
Well,
just tell you what my social security number is.
For real.
Have a tag? Oh, that's like telling yourself.
You're a tagger, Dbloc? You do the tagging?
Tag. All the A trains and everything. I saw it.
Well, just roundabouts. How many tags have you done, Dbloc? Show us your trades.
You're right.
I did get caught once. I had to clean up a whole school of like 8,000 students. Like clean up, it was like 4-story school. They made me clean everything. Me and my homeboy, we had to scrub everything.
Dbloc said you're getting a little personal there, asking about my tag.
So, Dbloc,
my crew, we used to tag WCBS. Can't be stopped.
That's CBS? Oh yeah, they're part of LA. I heard of that.
WCBS.
Oh,
WCBS.
okay. There's CBS too. It's pretty big.
We were tagging ACBS. Also, can't be stopped. We're like a new crew.
Oh, what?
You guys heard about that building in downtown LA? They tagged up. It was like crazy. It was like a high rise and stuff, abandoned building.
Good times.
Yeah, it was like
they did that in
like
Miami.
It was like they copied Miami where it happened a month earlier.
Well, they did it way better in LA. That was crazy. That building was wild. It was like literally from top to bottom. Like it was insane.
LA did it better than Miami? Whoa.
Heck yeah. Well, that building compared to the Miami building, it's like a little building. That building was like a high rise. It was like bigger than the crypto arena.
Nah, it wasn't that big, dog.
No, I seen it. I was over there.
It wasn't as big as the crypto arena.
So Miami, that was just like, I thought the Miami one did it pretty hard. I'm not gonna lie.
No, they got it from Miami. Like the wave came from Miami, and then like I guess that building was abandoned for like I don't know how long, and then like I guess like a crew got together one day and they just started mobbing it like crazy from like top to bottom, and then became a thing. Like all the people were like hitting it. Like
The difference between LA and Miami is that everybody in the world who was anybody was in that building in Miami. That LA building was just local.
Even people from Miami were coming over here just to like mob up that building.
Yeah, there was a couple of out of towners, but if you take a look at that Miami building, that's a roll call of like the who's who.
Even the LA people, when it was Miami people, I seen a couple people from LA that were mobbing on those the Miami.
Yeah, CBS came down, OTR came down.
Oh yeah, the OTR.
You know Rezik from MTA.
MTA. I've heard of MTA. It's pretty big.
You heard of Rezik?
There's like UTI, MTA, OTR, HOF, VDS. Those are pretty big.
You guys can't mess with One Up from Europe, though. Ow.
One Up. Oh,
What up, do it?
One Up.
Yeah, that's funny.
They're up in the Bay Area.
Nah, One Up US is a different story.
What about the Mole Crew MUL made you look? You heard of them?
Womp womp womp.
Yeah, have you heard of them? They're like worldwide.
Yeah. Train rats.
Oh, what do you mean? Oh,
They
yeah,
corny.
like,
That's
man.
corny.
I seen someone put up like one of their stickers. I seen somebody tagging their crew MUL all around. I didn't know what it was, and then somebody had just stickers up that just said "Made you look," and I was like, I started scratching it off because I thought it was corny. Then I found out who they are. I was like, okay, my bad.
We're gonna retest 90 here, y'all. This is gonna be the telltale sign if we push higher or not. We don't hold 90, we're gonna give back some ground.
I love being in the market, and all you hope for is bearish price action. That's like why I'm in the market right now. Give me the dumps, baby.
Leaving plenty of vectors on the way back up, though. If we do hold this, it's gonna pop up pretty quickly.
Right, it's gonna go hard. It's been going hard. Ugh. Right, that's like a price discovery mode. Price discovery mode for Bitcoin. That is like what you don't see all the time.
Yeah, you could pull an M out of there, DJ, but it'll be the same measured move. That's why I didn't draw it. Right, so if you pull the M like that,
or Kit.
then that measured move would be the same. Right, it's the same.
Yo, Kit's dead, man.
Oh, Kit's gone.
Kit
Well,
it's Drew.
So this is Drew. Is it Drew with the EW or with a U?
It's with a U right now.
Okay. What's up with your that business you were working for, the making concentrates?
Taking those motherfuckers. Taking them to jail. Sorry, Dbloc, man. I just slipped.
You're good, bro. The fact that you're trying is what's important.
They got arrested. They took them to jail.
I'm about to. I mean, if they don't settle with me, that's probably where they're gonna end up.
Oh, you're gonna take them to jail? I thought you said they went to jail.
Nah, if they don't settle with me, they're probably gonna end up going to jail for fraudulent business practices.
Hey, man, that's business. Nothing personal.
Exactly.
What did they just cut you out, or did they just break a contract?
They're just not doing what they're supposed to be doing. Not having a board. They don't have a functioning board. There's no books, no records, no corporate record book, no proper government. It's they're selling on the black market. It's crazy. Allegedly, so I can swear online. I'll say allegedly, but even though I got proof.
So then you're like you're not with them no more in terms of you're not working with them.
No, I'm still a shareholder right now, but I'm a shareholder that's pressing them right now. I'm about to take them to court.
I got you. How many shareholders do they have? If you don't mind me asking.
Not too many, probably about 7 or 8, maybe 10 the max.
Oh,
10 the most.
Okay.
What happens if they go bankrupt? You just lose out?
Well, there's a thing called piercing the corporate veil. So if my lawyer can prove that there's liabilities on the board of directors, if they fail to do their fiduciary duties, I get to pierce the corporate veil and then the person becomes liable, so I can go after their personal assets. If I can't prove that they did that, then I can only get money from the company. And if the company has no money, then I'm out of luck. But since my lawyer and we got some angles and I got some proof, I can probably pierce the corporate veil and go for the personal assets.
What exactly happened?
Settlement.
My man been talking to lawyers for real. My man said pierce the corporate veil. I see you.
Yeah.
I know you've been having those convos.
Drew, I'm with you. I'm a professional lawsuit winner. That's what I do for a living. One of the things.
You met your match
and
then.
once you win a lawsuit, and you're like, oh, it's that simple. All right, let me go look for some more of these things.
Well, yeah, I'm on my 5th lawsuit on the vehicles. I already won 4 vehicle lawsuits.
Yeah, I like that strategy a lot. It's definitely a little more aggressive than my strategy, but I got 3 wins under my belt, and
Nice. Yeah, I'm working on my 5th right.
I got a couple attempts that we didn't get to a settlement, but I got the upper hand in our relationship. You know what I mean? It was like it did the job for me, even though we didn't get to a payday. It was like that landlord, didn't want nothing to do with me after that. He was like, whatever I'm not gonna give you no trouble, kid.
All right, we got some
Yeah,
price action here, guys. Hold on.
Let's go.
Yeah, bullish engulfing with the
if
blue
the-
vector candle, and we're going up
landlord
into that.
support-
We got some price action, Smiles. Give me a second.
Excuse me.
You're good. Just heads up, because I know people are trying to catch this. And this could be it if we get past the 50. It's lit up like a Christmas tree again, the tape.
Man, I am in no positions at the moment. Other than like tiny spot bags. Yeah, I love shifting my trading strategy to not trading. It's like don't trade, and then you just eventually you'll see like the better entries and be like able to go heavy on them.
Well, we're back down. So this is my RSI for Bitcoin. And we're definitely in the buy zone.
What's that time frame on the RSI?
Just 5-minute scalp. Just when you're looking for those, you're just watching the swings on the 5.
So would you be like, yeah, well, anyway, go on.
Nah, I'm done. Just watching it play out. Wanted to get that out so people knew that we were getting a little bit of momentum here.
Yeah, like what? Let's say you were like trying to enter a short right here, and so it popped up. Now you're wanting to enter a short. What TA would you look at just in the short term? If like, should I enter a short here or should I not?
I need to see it reject off the 50. That 13 is crossing the 50, so you're getting the confirmation of momentum, but you need one candle close to confirm that, so you don't get faked out.
Gotcha. So in theory, you'd be, looking for short setups here if things continue to, confirm or whatever.
Yeah, if it bearishly retests, yeah. Go lower.
I say in theory because I'm not a fan of shorting in the bull market. It's very risky.
I'll be right back.
Where are you based at, Drew? Or that operation? They're in California or New York?
California.
Down south or up in Central Coast? Where are they at?
Yeah, Central Coast.
Gotcha. Did you just meet them, or did you know these folks? Like,
No, I
how'd
knew
you
them.
meet up?
I knew them for a long time. one of the dudes I knew since like the 6th grade. The other dude since I was in New York back in the day. But I wasn't like really cool with one dude. The other dude I was like kind of cool with. I just, we knew each other. We played football together when we were younger. But yeah, they just, they just became too wishy-washy. That's all, and they stopped doing what they need to be doing.
Just not above board.
Yeah, and the one dude, the reason I invested, like this one dude, he had success in the music biz, and I was like, all right, maybe the success will transpire here. And he was pretending like he was board of director, that he was going to be running the joint. And after years, like 2 years, I realized, I was like, yo, this dude, he hasn't really been running it, and now he's saying he's not a board of director, and that's one of the main reasons I invested. So they already fooled me on like trying to get my funds by saying this dude was the board of director.
Yikes! Did you were you invested for like millions or like 10,000 or what kind of ballpark figure?
I had 2% of the company, 360K. Still got that. I mean, 2% of the company. So at the time,
Not
the company was
millions
valued.
on your way to millions.
Yeah, the company was valued at 18 million, and I had 2%. I still got that 2%. But yeah, it was 300.
Good luck,
300.
good luck with
Yeah,
that,
thank
bro.
you. Thank you,
Hope
man.
that
Thank
works out in your favor. Hope you prevail.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been working on this for a while. I'm just like, look, guys. I'm like, I'll give you guys a chance.
Were they making solvent-based stuff or pressed resin?
Diamond, solvent, mostly extract, like solvent, carbon-based solvents, and diamonds. And right now we're doing pens. But yeah, I'm like, cause I'm like, I just want my money back. But if they want to play, play tough, then I got my lawyers ready to go.
There you, yeah, no.
Is that a double bottom on?
Yeah, I got a phone call. Be right back.
I mean, I got a lawsuit. I'm looking at trying to source it out with some lawyers about an ex-employer who is stalking me online. It's like a cyber harassment lawsuit kind of thing. Like I want him to stop stalking me. You know what I mean? But like, it might be a lawsuit.
Funny. How are you gonna prove that? Cyber.
How are you gonna prove it? It's pretty easy to prove cyber stalking when it leaves a paper trail. Everything you do.
You have to send him a cease and desist. You have to send him a demand letter, a certified letter, a certified email to tell him to stop. Make sure the letter is certified.
If I make a new social media account, even if it's not my personal one, just for like a company or whatever, how about the first people that start adding me and followers are like my boss, my ex-boss, and like some of his like lackeys. Like how did y'all even find out? How did y'all know? This ain't public yet. Why do I have you guys following me? It's like, okay, because you're trying to intimidate me, obviously. Why are like my ex-boss and his employees, like multiples of them, following my account that has no content? It's literally just an account I made, and they're following me within like a month of creating it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what you can prove, but you can definitely prove that that's like out of the ordinary.
Did you block them?
Did you what?
Oh, did you block? Like, did you block that account?
No, I don't want to block them because I don't want them. I don't want to acknowledge that I'm aware of them doing this. I sued. I won a lawsuit against them, workman's comp, and so now they're harassing me. So it's like a bubble up lawsuit on top of the previous one. If I was chasing down an ex-employee of mine and like following them on their socials, like that'd be wrong, and I would assume that I would be liable for something, some kind of damages. I don't know. I got to find the right lawyer that knows
Well, yeah,
knows
unless
what's
they're
going on.
harassing you just by following you, though, is not enough. Like they'd have to be harassing you and saying things about you to other people, and
Right. It's like super low on the damage scale, but I feel like I should be able to stop them. Even though it's a public profile, anyone can
well, yeah,
follow it. But it's like,
you can just block them.
but that's it's like I don't want to play their game. You know what I mean? I want to somehow play it my way and just have something with authority. Be like, hey, I don't want to block them. I want them to be banned.
How will you prove that it's them? How do you prove that account is linked to that person or those people?
It's because it's his personal account. He has a band. He put it's his Instagram account. It's my boss. I can't prove that he's the one that clicked follow. He could say, "Oh man, I leave my phone open all the time. Probably somebody did it as a joke." He could say that,
But he's allowed to.
and
He's
that's
allowed to
fine.
follow you, though. He's like, there's nothing you can do unless he starts harassing you.
Yeah.
But he's following an account that has not produced any content. So it's
It
like,
doesn't matter.
how are you keeping track? How are you tracking this dude? I don't want them tracking me.
They're gonna tell you just to block them or report it to the social media that you're using, the
Well,
platform.
they're not gonna tell me nothing. They're gonna talk to my lawyer. That's what they're gonna talk to. But I need to find the lawyer first. You know what I mean?
There's no expectation of privacy on social media. Anything that he can see, you posted willingly.
Yeah.
In
I
public.
just want to get a lawyer's opinion.
Be careful because the lawyer's going to blow smoke up your butt and take your money unless it's on contingency. So no lawyer's going to take.
No, I only do contingency. I will not pay a lawyer a dime ever.
No one's. You're going to waste your time looking for a lawyer for something like that.
You think so?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, good looking.
Better off just telling your boss, "Hey, I noticed you follow one of my pages. That shit's been dead forever."
I don't want to contact them ever again because the last time I contacted them,
Oh, as an ex-employee, ex-employer.
I'm an ex-employee.
Oh, bro, you've got no case at all. Don't even worry about it.
I sued them for workman's comp, got broke off, and then later had some issues with some of the people in the company over social media, and then they got me parked outside of the company, sneaking up on them, calling them, basically getting too spicy. So I don't really want to go back and scratch that itch. They're like, "Oh, cyber stalking? That's what it." Okay, what about this? This voicemail we got. But I left voicemails. These were not cyber stalking. I wasn't. This is me. I'm not leaving a voicemail. Hey, y'all need to get right. Or
what you could do is just have some Instagram stories. Now you could select your viewers on Instagram stories, make him the only viewer of your story, and put some things that you would not want to see there.
Just daily feet pics.
Yeah, put your hairy feet, all types of weird things that he's just your armpit. You're like, what the hell?
Straight butthole. It'll go from 2 foot pics to straight butthole. He's like, shit that he can't unsee. Excuse me. Are we allowed to talk about buttholes on YouTube?
Would you talk about buttholes at work?
Depends on where I worked. If it was
it's probably why a dude's following you on right now. I had this crazy guy that worked with me once. He wouldn't stop talking about buttholes. I just found him on Instagram. Check this guy's page out.
Yeah. I might be barking up the wrong tree. Taking that to court. They're like, we did go and research your socials, and we did find some interesting things. The court might like to know. What about I got
From my experience, I could tell you unless you've been harmed, whether either financially, personally, or whatever, court brings bad karma. Even if you get away with it, you owe one. You know what I mean?
I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, I hear you.
But yeah, if you've been harmed in any way or you paid for something and you did not receive what you paid for, by all means, get your
Get 'em.
money.
Bounce right off of that 90,000. See if it continues. Oh, all of it.
Hey,
See
Dbloc,
if
do
it
you
can
have
hold it.
do you got stickers that you've made for anything yet? You were saying
Nah, I
something
don't have
about like
any stickers left.
you draw like you draw like a cartoon character or something.
No, I don't have any.
You should make some stickers for the Cypher. You know what I mean? Send them out to people that deserve them and stuff, or whatever. Start shilling with stickers, bae. Put them all over San Francisco. Dbloc Cypher on every stop sign. Say stop Dbloc Cypher. So Dbloc, in this bull run, what are you? What's your vision for your YouTube project? Are you wanting to like keep it small and intimate, or are you like foreseeing the potential for like 70,000 subscribers, 3,000 listeners? You know, what's your kind of vision, or do you have one?
Nah, we'll find our tribe. Whatever the size is, I'm happy with.
So you're comfortable just letting it evolve naturally. You're not like
Yep.
pushing for one or the other.
Nah, whatever's gonna happen is gonna be organic.
And then what if so I turned a couple people onto your page already, but if somebody wanted to access the Discord, how do they do that?
Just tell them to come here.
They just got to they just got to contact you over Discord, or do they email you? You know what I mean? What's the
Come to the YouTube, bro. People get Discord invites on YouTube all day long.
So they just go in the YouTube chat and say, "Hey, I'd love to be in the Discord. Can I get an invite?"
Miles, yes, bro. Yes.
I didn't even know, bro. I was like,
That's how I know you haven't been on the YouTube, because people have been doing that all day on the YouTube.
no, I've not. And then is it a fee? Are you charging, or is it free at this point?
At this point, there's a free section, yeah, but we'll be charging soon.
Nice.
So get in while you can, fellas, because sooner or later door's gonna be closed.
Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be a charge even if you're in now, but there'll always be a free section, and nobody's obligated to. Getting into the top section is just gonna bring you into the YouTube Live and whatever other extras we add. But there'll always be a free section of the Discord. We gotta make it cost. We gotta make it cost prohibitive for trolls.
So pretty much the paid version is gonna just give you access to be online on YouTube.
There'll be a whole nother there's a whole nother section of the Discord that you can't see right now. That's locked behind the
What do you
locked
post like
behind
charts and
roles.
stuff like that? Like
No, there's not gonna be any signals. We're not doing signals sort of Discord. But that's where we'll have all our other rooms. That's where we'll have all our talking rooms for people who are like, not everybody's gonna want to be on YouTube. So we'll have other
Some people
rooms for
don't.
trading and shit like that.
Some people don't want to share their current, move or play, but they'll talk about it privately, but they don't want to like share it.
Your Smiles, who's that a picture of on your profile?
That's you remember like a year ago when they had that brawl on the lake dock with the boats, the white and black people fighting each other? Remember that?
So I gotta refresh my memory. I gotta check out YouTube.
It
Is
was
that what that's from?
well, it was huge. It was like a brawl on a lake, like in Alabama or something, and some like old lady got hit in the head with a folding chair. It was like, you know.
And what, this guy's
So
the guy that beat everyone up?
that guy was like, during the whole thing is going on behind him, he's just standing there like smiling. So I took a screenshot.
That's funny.
Yeah, someone was like, "Man, I was looking at your YouTube, and you're white." I was like, "Really?" And he was like, "Yeah, but your profile picture is black." And I was like, "Oh, I guess it is." You got to be selective with your doxing. You know, you want to dox things, and you know, make up your own identity if you're going to dox yourself. But yeah, I don't know who that dude is. I don't know his name. I don't, you know, he's just some dude in a video, and I took him and made him my profile pic. I'll bet you could look him up. There's like sites that'll like find out who he is.
All right, for sure.
That's not even you on your picture, on your profile picture.
Oh yeah, absolutely not. Never will be. I can't, you know, I can't like make myself that public. On even though you could find my picture, it's not that I'm like hiding, hidden. I don't want to.
That kind of goes with your. I thought it was you.
That's the theory, is that people will just assume that that's you and be like, have that in their head.
Never assume.
I assume that people will assume, and I act accordingly. So far, business is good. Before I got on the voice Discord, I was like on Discord, but I didn't want to get on voice, you know, because I did not want to dox my own voice just because they can take your voice and they can, you know, put it on AI and then have you, you know, calling your bank, calling your parents, calling whoever.
I won that bet.
What happened? That's like with my parents. I got like we got like a secret, you know, that we can check to make sure that it's actually really us, just in case anyone ever called trying to say something. We've got like, you know, some kind of secrets that we can say, okay, what's this? And if they know the answer, then it's really them, and no one else, you know, could know it. Something like that. Yeah, because that's the new reality, dealing with, you know, cyber scammers.
I'm back, yo.
That's crazy.
All right, so we're holding off the 800 for now on the 1 minute. Pretty solid hold. About to invalidate this symmetrical. We can get above this 50. I would not want to be shorting this thing right now.
Now you're a little late for that.
Or early.
So man.
I know what to do.
I hear crypto, baby.
Not financial advice, but I'm looking at opening position on grass. We're at some resistance. Anyone care to share insight? I'd appreciate it.
I'm watching Speed try to perform a double backflip, man. He does not give up. That's one thing about him.
That's
It's
how
pretty
he
interesting.
started, doing backflips in his room.
But he's at some gym, man, and it's live. And he says he's not quitting until he gets it. It's pretty good.
Well, didn't he just race some like Olympic runner and he was almost as fast as him? Like they were neck and neck.
Dude is crazy, yo. Dude went to Thailand and tried to fight like the top taekwondo guy.
Oh yeah, I was watching that, man. He was getting pissed, man. That
Nah, he was going hard, and the little Thai dude was just had a big smile on his face, like I will destroy you if I feel like it at any time during this match.
Yep. He was a champion in Thailand, and Speed really thought he could kick his ass, man. I'm like, I wanted to hit him.
Who are you talking about?
Little streamer kid on Twitch.
Which one?
I really ride with this new generation and their IRL streaming shit. I think it's cool as hell, man. These kids found a way to just monetize every day, just regular days, and they made so much money off of it that now their regular days aren't regular no more. Now they're doing wild shit. But in the beginning, they're literally just streaming themselves at the crib, chilling, trying to do a backflip off the bed, playing some video games. And yeah, it just goes to show you, yo, if you do what you love and you stick with it, you can make money doing anything.
He has a Lambo now with freaking what the fuck's that? Ronaldo. On
Ronaldo, yeah.
it.
Yeah, he's a fanboy. He was banning people in his chat the other day. It was like Ronaldo or Messi, and everybody that said Messi, he was like, mods, get him out of here.
Yeah, I see him getting fights with people because they come out and they say Messi just to bust his balls, but he's serious too. You seen someone give him a gift, man, and he'd get mad and throw it away too.
It's funny though, because I never seen, me personally, I've never known like an American kid that's as crazy about soccer as like European kids are, you know?
Well,
American kids don't really tend to care about that shit.
He said he doesn't call it soccer. He said it's football.
No, yeah. No disrespect, of course.
Well, he says he's
Yeah, talking about speed of it.
He's from Portugal, right? He speaks Portuguese.
Yeah, but he was raised in the U.S. though, wasn't he?
I believe so. Oh no. He says he came here from Portugal. That's what he tells people.
I always thought he was raised here.
He's probably lying.
Did you see him in Brazil getting pushed up on by gangsters? He was a little bit scared real fast.
No shit, he's a kid. He's an indoor kid at that.
All these fools just pushed on him, and he just realized, like, in the blink of an eye, that he was surrounded, and he was like, "Oh crap!" Like he looked like he pooped his pants. And then they just like start laughing at him. They were just like playing him, but he was like,
now and everything going on this stream. The other one there, I seen Kevin Hart go on his stream, Nicki Minaj. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Talking about Kai.
Yeah. But they're doing it with speed now too. It's like, what the fuck?
Language warning. This bull market has got you out of control.
Did I say the F-bomb?
Yeah. You're good, bro. Just talking shit.
Like, the F word shouldn't even be a curse word if you're like from the East Coast.
I mean, listen, nobody's gonna bring the channel down for dropping an F-bomb. I'm just trying to make sure that people don't use it as an adjective. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Draw some gentle boundaries.
yeah, like when I come on here and there's a 50% drop on Bitcoin, and I'm like, oh fuck, what happened? You know, I'm not worried that YouTube is gonna take me down for that. But yeah, you will get pigeonholed into a certain, where they only show you to certain people, and then eventually you'll just end up getting like blacklisted,
Yeah, you gotta
shadow
keep that
banned.
algorithm clean.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's where I stop though. I'm not doing the oh shit thumbnails and the where I stop is trying to appease the algorithm a little bit. That's as far as I go with this streamership.
I love YouTube. YouTube is great. Thank you, YouTube. We love you. We're gonna get you so many more people, YouTube. Thank you.
Sometimes you gotta pay. You gotta pay the guy on the block. House boss. YouTube's the
Man,
house
I'm
boss
telling
right now.
How's Rude?
dude, I'm telling you, when I use ChatGPT and I start talking nice to Chat, Chat.
Yep. Right.
My bad, I just had a phone call cut off. When I start talking to ChatGPT nice, it really it starts giving me what I want. Like if I ask it directly, it doesn't give me the file. It's crazy. They have feelings.
Hey, I'm so like polite with ChatGPT. It's like I'm like, oh, hey, how are you doing today? Like I really like coddle ChatGPT. I just assume that it like appreciates it, you know?
It does, man. It gives you better info if you're nice to it.
Cardano, Aaron. If you're gonna make me choose, I thought we were friends, but if you're really gonna make me choose between Cardano and XRP and put a gun to my head, I'd have to pick Cardano at this point. It's interesting what they're doing with this Bitcoin layer too. I want to see how this plays out.
Yeah.
Cardano's always a sleeper.
Mm-mm.
XRP's a sleeper, but it doesn't wake up.
XRP's in a fucking coma. Oh, pause, sorry.
Damn, Woody.
I'm
Look
sorry.
out. XRP,
Yeah, you
man.
get a little bit of money. You know what I mean?
That's the FU money for real.
If you're just buying a small amount, brother, I would not split it between Cardano and XRP. You're already getting sort of a reduced ROI potential on either one of those. I would weigh heavier. Try to gain conviction on it. If those are your only two choices, brother, just try to get as much conviction as you can on one and then ride it. Nah, Elvin, I can stream whenever I want on YouTube. YouTube really doesn't step in much. What they do is they control whether people find you when they search. Right? So what'll happen is like, if you end up on the naughty list, then you'll be on like the third or fourth page of the search, if even that. People will have to come directly to your so getting new people into the stream will be more difficult.
Shadow ban.
Yeah, yeah. Like I am on all my socials.
I love you, YouTube. You're the best.
YouTube is great,
Oh
man.
man,
Great thing.
I got a phone call coming in. Sorry, YouTube. I'll have to. We do love you though. I'll be back.
I love China.
Never realized how much I use the F word in a day. I'm like, wow.
You and me both. You think it's easy for me?
I know.
I'm probably the worst one.
That's the way people just talk nowadays. They use it so freely.
Nah, when you're trying not to say it, you do really realize how excessive it is. Like I'll use it. I'll
try to
use it
block myself now.
I'll use it intersyllable, bro. Like I'll cut a word in half and just throw it in the middle. Like
Yeah,
unfucking believable. That's unnecessary. Like, unbelievable gets the point across, you know? But yeah, there's some communities on YouTube that unless you're already subscribed or you know the name of the channel and you search for it directly through the profiles, you'll never find them on search. Just ghosts.
Dang, on the 1 minute on Coinbase's chart for BTC, man, there's a gap. They gap down.
I thought dominance would let down when BTC started dipping, but no, not at all. Jeez, man.
The way I've been reading it, and so far it's been working all right, is if I notice BTC is going down but dominance is still going up,
READ.
it tends to be less sustainable. The drop tends to be less sustainable.
Read and red is.
Yeah. You can notice it right away. I've been noticing it too. I knew yesterday dominance was skyrocketing again. I was like, whoa. I think when Ethereum heats up again, it will drop. Right now, all the focus is on Bitcoin. So.
You saw the ETH ETF inflows heating up?
Yeah. Need to get a day less focused on Bitcoin and more on Ethereum. And
it's coming. It's coming, and that's how we'll know that it's starting.
Dominance wants to hit like 65 or close to 70, feels like. There's some couple vector candles. I mean, I know you don't really use vectors on dominance, but there's some vector candles up there.
Yeah.
Really, can you trade dominance?
You can, but it's not. There's too many variables. Interestingly enough, TA still sort of works out, but no, it's kind of like no, not really. You can't. It's not based off price action, right? So it's a little weird. But you can check your downtrends and your uptrends. That's still valid. But it's not like we have liquidity levels and things to to run off of. The best way to do analysis on dominance is like sentiment analysis.
This is why you use stop losses, especially trading alts, man. Always use stop losses.
I remember what dominance was at, like 58, or not even yet. We're waiting for it to get to 54 for old Steven to stop. There's something around there, right?
Yeah, 58.7 was my target from the from the beginning of the bull market. Blew that out. Symmetrical never invalidated.
$5 days till Tyson Paul fight. Oh yeah.
And Tyson's gonna rip him apart.
I hope so.
If you're only putting $100 in ADA, Aaron, you're gonna have to sit on that and let it turn into something.
I'm pretty sure that Jake Paul Tyson fight is gonna be rigged.
Well, I'm hoping that like Mike Tyson forgets about it.
I don't know, man. Dude's kind of looking old, man. I mean, he still got power, but man, he's
Yeah, you
not
can
the
see.
same Mike Tyson.
Have you
No,
watched his training
he's
video?
not the same Mike Tyson until you punch him in the face real hard, and that smile goes away.
Yeah.
He's
Watch out
smart.
for that old man strength, man.
If
That old man.
if he doesn't keep, if Jake doesn't keep it cute and really goes in there and tries to show off, he's gonna hit Tyson the wrong way, and that bag that Tyson's getting for taking the dive, like everybody else, is gonna go right out the window. You need to be careful. Tyson, a different animal.
Yeah, Tyson will rip his face off, like he'll bite his neck off.
He really will. We know that, man. He's gonna come out with his ears taped.
Did you see the last post that he put up on his shit, that Paul put up on his shit? It's every face off he's ever had with Tyson, but he had AI make it to where Tyson leans in and kisses him on the mouth. So he's making out with Tyson like 3 different times on this AI video. He playing with Mike like that. Okay. Mike is old school. Yeah, Mike doesn't play those games. Keep playing around.
Not those games, no.
Getting killed out here, man. Should never took some of these longs, man. I mean, I'm getting stuffed out, but unnecessary. I knew it too, man. I'm like, man, I should just be more patient, just chill. But man, let me get in.
My diary this long before. I was doing a diary, but then
Okay, man, you got an open mic, brother.
the typewriter here, so then I just never ended up doing it.
The cutest little voice ever, but
yeah.
Who are you talking to?
Somebody that just had an open mic.
Good.
All right, that measured moves played out. That CPI data whipsaw that I was talking about.
Yours just came in.
K-Man, you have an open mic, brother. You can just mute your mic real quick. That's why you keep getting moved.
Sorry, bro.
No problem.
Send him a message.
Cool, he got it. No problem, bro.
Hey, Dbloc, would you have any insight on like how to advise someone? Let's say it was an artist, who wanted to like put themselves with a digital, footprint, but they wanted to be as anonymous as can be. Like, do you have like an idea of like how they should best do that if they wanted to like monetize their art with NFTs or whatever, but they wanted to be like pretty much undoxed?
You got to
Is that
start from scratch.
feasible?
The wallets that you use can't be
Yeah.
attached to any on-ramps or off-ramps that are attached to
That's
your
what I mean, like
name.
starting from scratch, all virgin stuff where it's like just dedicated for this one art project. So like I got an art project in mind that I'm trying to like get off the ground, and I want it to be undoxed because it's not just me, it's like multiple artists. And so I want it to be like, completely under the behind the curtain, so that like
We'll
people just
start a
could not
LLC
find
then,
out.
like everybody else does.
That's what you got to do.
Start a LLC with everybody, and you do your art under the name of the company. And then you keep the
No,
board, or you keep the founders veiled.
that sounds official though. I'm trying to like do it a little bit more
Bro, I don't
grassroots.
know what to tell you. That's how it's done.
I
People are
hear
gonna
you.
want to
I'm gonna
know
look
who
into
they're
it.
dealing with, so you have to give
I'm
them
gonna look into
something.
it. Well, so I got an art project. I'm gonna call the artist Randy Warhol. just kind of jack on his name a little bit. Not stealing his style whatsoever, just the name and likeness of the name. Randy Warhol. Do you want to buy an NFT?
Nah, I'm good. Good luck though.
It's 0.1 ETH. It's not very expensive.
Oh, in that case, no.
Let me get 2.
Oh man, the top is in, man. This is the second time somebody asked about some NFTs and the music and the art of sell your Bitcoin, guys.
No, I think NFTs are coming back. I think they'll have a moment. It's just a matter of time. I am not investing in NFTs, but I expect to see them like rise their ugly head again. I may be wrong, but I'm just figuring they will at some point.
Yeah, that moment was 2020.
Right, that was the first moment. That wasn't their only moment. That was the first moment. So now we got to wait and see, does it reoccur? Does this phenomenon, have life, or is it dead?
Listen, the first thing we did when we discovered paper was put art on it. And then people were like, oh, look, there's this art paper. Look how cool this is. And then eventually people started writing on it. People started putting deeds on it. People started putting health records on it. And nobody said, paper's making a comeback. It just became part of life. Just like when it went digital. NFTs are just digital paper that proves ownership. We just happened to put art on it during the last bull run, and it went crazy. But
Yeah, it's a way. It's an easy on ramp to facilitate a contract where you don't have to sign anything. All you have to do is own the NFT, and you can you can open up basically like business agreements that are like permissionless.
saying NFTs are coming back doesn't make sense at this point, right? So it's like, not that NFTs are coming back. It's real world assets. Our narrative, they use NFTs. Next year it'll be something else, tokenized metals, but it'll be on NFTs. So it's not that NFTs are making a comeback. That was just the intro to the idea of a non-fungible token. Now it's just part of how we operate.
So, do you think the JPEG craze will rage again, or is the JPEG era behind us? Like, is my monkey picture gonna ever go back up again? That's what I want to know.
Kukahor, thanks for the sub, brother. I appreciate you. How you do it, Pepin? You just say it with confidence and you hope it didn't offend anybody.
Hey, man, I'm eagerly anticipating seeing where your channel goes by the end of the bull run. It'll be an interesting ride to watch.
It's gonna get crazy in here, guys. We're gonna get tons of tourists. Tons of tourists. And some of them will become family members and some of them will just come and go. But it's gonna get crowded. Especially in the YouTube chat. Discord's always gonna have less members than YouTube, which is good. So we can keep it functional. But yeah, it's gonna get crazy in YouTube.
Will you do any trading competitions?
Nah, probably not.
Man, I love trading competitions. Even it's just like a fun diversion from the regular trading.
I mean,
Like,
we'll get
kinda,
creative during the bear market when there's nothing to do for sure. But
got you. Keep focused.
that's
I'm
the
always
whole
looking
point.
for ways. I'm always looking for ways to get unfocused. That's my
Nah,
MO.
the whole point is to stay focused, man. We've been in this shit for this long, and there's only, 11, 12 months left. Yeah, we gotta lock in.
I feel you. I'm not
Trading
gonna lie, bro.
competitions just make people break their rules, anyways. Any of y'all that have ever been in a trading competition, you know damn well it gets to a point in that competition where you're starting to break your rules for whatever reason. Somebody's in the lead, you know, whatever
Look,
the reason
I
is.
got second. I got second place in a trading competition once, which was like a kind of like beginner's luck, kind of like screwed me in the long run. But my strategy that had me like up in the competition, as soon as the competition ended, I got liquidated like the next day.
You
It
know
was
what?
like, the strategy did not work in the long run, but it works in the short run. And then out of nowhere, they paid me $500 for the competition. I was just like, okay,
You
I
know
must be a
the trading
professional trader now.
competitions that we had on the last channel. You know what the best strategy to win those was? Don't trade.
I feel you.
Nah, like I would say
I
maybe
feel you.
seven out of the 10 competitions that we had, the person that won still had less money than they started with, and it's the psychology behind it. Now it's a competition, so you're like, wow.
It was like this was like January 2023, and it was like I'd just gotten in that Discord, and I wasn't even trying to be in the competition. But if you were on MEXC with the referral link, you were automatically on that team. And so I wasn't trying to like do in the competition. I was just doing my trading. And so then all of a sudden I just after then I got liquidated. I didn't even know the competition ended. And then I get like $500 a few days later in my account. And I was like, what's this for? And they're like, oh, you must have been in the competition. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know like I was in the competition, but I killed it. And then it like, kind of messed me up because I was like, oh, okay. I'm an expert trader, obviously. And I clearly was not.
Now we're not in sketchy waters yet, Gio. Being underneath 90, I think, is where you start to worry about giving back some of this ground. But Bitcoin's sitting at $90,781 right now. Insane to even say it out loud.
Man, it pushed up to 90 with so little trouble. So what now? Adjust your top target for Bitcoin. I'm
There's
guessing
no need to
it
adjust it
adjusts
yet.
as you go along.
Mm-mm.
I got you. Well,
I haven't seen anything that made me think that I need to run it forward.
like my target is 180. I'm thinking if it does, that I mean, like I don't think it will hit there. That's just like my goal. And then with this strength pushing up to 90 with a whole year left in theory, I would, it you wouldn't you wouldn't blow my mind if you told me that it reached 350 at the end of the run. Basically, that's kind of what I'm wondering, if we're going to see anything insane like that.
For me, timing is more important than top. August, September,
Yeah.
October, no matter where we're at, I'm out. Lock in those gains and then move from there. We're going to super cycle. I promise you, we're already here in the super cycle word. But once we get to the top, the super cycle bros are going to come out of the closet and they're going to be loud as shit. And they're going to convince you that this thing is not going to stop. Cool. If they're right, I just got a shit ton of money that I pulled from the bull market. Let's go. I don't care about lower averages and all that. I'm locking those gains in. One thing I know for sure, no matter what. And then from there, I'll data dependent, I'll adjust.
I'll talk to you later. I got to run.
Yeah. For most people, though, honestly, the best move is going to be getting those profits and just don't look at the screen. Just go away.
Breathe now.
I'll be right back.
I'm hoping that the BTC link pair has bottomed out, man. One of these long-term trend lines that I had, and a couple Fibonacci's and a vector candle, a lot of confluence, and it's bouncing.
I'll be right back, yo. I gotta take care of the old lady real quick.
That base now available on Coinbase. How many zeros should it have? What if it's missing a zero?
at that bull crap they did on Powell, bro. That's some sick crap. Hey, yo, Dbloc, the dump is off the charts.
Hey, did you get out of that PAAL? Did you get out of that? That thing shot up 125% a little while ago.
Oh, man, fucking.
Huh?
I tried to buy that shit last night. I bought it. It kept on stopping me out and going down, stopping me out, going down. I didn't lose shit. I didn't lose nothing. I couldn't get a damn position without it going down. The motherfucker's up all the way 132% in an hour. What the fuck? I can't. Bro, I just got back. I went to go get my weed. Now I'm back and it's up 132%. It was right on my screen when I got home. That was what I was going to buy.
Just so you know, we gotta watch it with the F-bombs.
It's done now. I don't want it anymore now.
That sucks, man. That's how it always works out. That's how it always seems to work out.
Because, man, they be cheating on this shit, bro. I know they be cheating. Because I was steadily buying that dip, and it just, all it wanted to show was dump. I think I took it all the way down to like 10. I gave up like at 10.5. It stop lost me, and I was like, fuck it. I'll just sit here and wait. Dbloc said it can get down to 6. I'll wait. I go to the store, buy my weed, come back, and the motherfucker's up to 20.
Yeah. Gotta be careful with the language. We're on YouTube.
Man, I'm so disgusted, bro.
Yeah, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. I think we all been through it, man. What happens like that all the time.
Was there news for this drop, or I'm just jumping in
It's not
late?
like I missed my profit or anything. I'm literally got the damn fucking shit on the screen, ready for me to come home and buy it. I'm on top of this shit. I've been watching it constantly. And the motherfucker goes up 123% in 1 hour? Come on, man. I don't like this feeling. This is the feeling of like when I used to go to the casino and I felt like they were just cheating, so I quit and vowed to never go again. That's the type of feeling this shit is giving me.
So was there news for this drop, or did I miss something, or is it just correction?
I didn't see any news. This drop ain't that bad though. Just a normal retracement. That's not that bad. People taking profits. Not gonna go up forever, even though we'd like it to. I didn't hear any news.
No, that's cool. I just saw the drop and I was like, I wonder if something was said or whatever. I didn't know because I may want to buy some more in this little dip here.
I've been waiting for a dip myself. I want dominance to come down, man. Dominance needs to come.
When I dip, you dip, we dip. Is that what you're
Yeah,
saying?
that's what I thought. I was looking at dominance though. It's still at 61. It's crazy. It came down a little bit. I'm looking at I'm thinking about render because AI so seem to be heating up. And Nvidia does have their earnings this week or next week, early next week. And every time Nvidia gets good news, AI tokens fly. I see this coming down to at least 87.5, right? Let's double. So 87.1 looks good.
Got TIA down at 480 now. Seems like a deal. We got IMX back to 120. That looks like a deal.
You know, it happened, pal. They withdrawn from the fetch merger. That's why it popped back up. They withdrew from the offer to merge with fetch.
Bro, I literally played it perfectly and couldn't win. All I did was leave to go get my weed from the dispensary. Came back with it on the screen, ready to buy it.
But you didn't have the order placed. The order wasn't set there. You left, it took off without you. That's the roughest thing in the world.
Place the order because I wasn't ready.
You weren't ready
yet.
to buy it. If you were ready to buy it, you would have placed the order, then went to the weed store.
Down.
You were that close. You were that close.
There, I was literally coming to press the button on the damn thing.
So like everybody on $15,000 Bitcoin night.
That's all right. I might not catch the bottom of Bitcoin, but one day I will catch the top when we get to the top of the cycle. It's frustrating, man. It's like they're playing smoke and mirror games. I was in it a few times. I had positions all the way down to like 10 cents, 10.50. Couldn't hold. Down. I said, okay, I'll wait for that 6. Came back home, got my smoke, and the motherfucker's all the way up 120%.